Hello, can you hear me? Up, 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 up. Right, you're in chat. You can hear me. Do I sound too loud or too quiet? Let me know. Up, 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 up. Do I sound too quiet or too loud? Sounds normal. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that was the reignited version of the track. I found it quicker. I guess we are just going to get straight back to it. If anyone else is going to join the stream at any point, they will. If nothing else, for some reason people were looking at the VOD on YouTube, so they can watch this VOD on YouTube too if they want. Does the game look okay? All seems fine. Good. So, we are in the third world, Evening Lake. Continuing on our journey to 100% one of my favorite childhood games, Spyro 3. But before we go in for any of the levels, we're going to go back to Midday Garden to take care of the Sparx level. Oh yeah, the Whirligig is here. The Sparx level is not my cup of tea, so let's take care of it right away. Yeah, Frozen Altar has really great music. Also, sorry if I sound phlegmy. I have the cough button right here, but I ate dinner before the stream, and drinking milk with my meal made me really slimy. Hi Neb, welcome to Spyro. I go for the weird English pronunciation of Spyro. Normally I just say Spyro, but when I'm talking English I go Spyro. So weird. Okay. Controls are all good, but it's going to take me like 5 to 10 minutes to get used to the camera again. And last time I kept pressing the wrong buttons in the Sparx level all the time, so I guess that will happen again, but we'll manage. If we game over at any point during the stream, it will be to a Sparx level.
Hi Spyro and Sparx, I found another lost egg. If Sparx is up to it, he can try to rescue it from Spider Town.
Spider Town! I think the spider that's been living in my room for a few weeks is still somewhere in here. I'll check tomorrow because I vacuum my room every Sunday. Last I checked it was behind a specific drawer. Or like I have this drawer on wheels from IKEA that I move when I vacuum, and it was behind that, making a web. Spider Town. The adventure continues. Okay, that's charge, that's fire, and these are strafing. Okay, let's try to do this. Wow! Immediately jump scared by the first spider I see. Hello, Nihilescent. Nice to see you. You wouldn't be able to live in your room anymore if you knew there was a spider here. Oh, it's just a small spider. I've gotten used to spiders. Big spiders? Not so much. I'm terrified of long legs. But small spiders are friends. If they don't come on my desk or in my bed, it's all good. I forget which button you used to... Oh no. Here we go, pressing the wrong button again. I forget which button I should use to... Ah, here, special button. Why are the Sparx controls so difficult for me to wrap my head around? I don't get it. Ah! There's a spider in your room. As we speak! I mean, there might be. I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't know for sure. Ooh! Invincibility. That's nice. I'm wasting it, but... Is this the right way? I guess it is. Ooh! More flower pots. There we go. I guess I can't take care of that yet. It's hard to remember which it's hard to know which electric doors you can get past and which you can't. They don't have a clear indicator. Sorry, I can't talk very well while I'm trying to Sparx. This is difficult. Difficult for me. There's a flower pot. There we go. I think I missed something. I should go back later if I'm missing gems. You should make an entire game based on only these Sparx levels. I mean, isn't this Sparx level based on like old arcade games and NES games and stuff? There we go. I keep charging at the enemies accidentally. And I should be using my special ammo, shouldn't I? I don't wanna do the RPG curse where you just hoard your special ammo and items for all of eternity and then it's the final boss and you didn't use anything. I'm sure I missed something here, I have to go back. I guess I didn't. I felt like there was a path down here, but I guess not. Most likely it's a twin-stick shooter, but I haven't seen another one that would work exactly like this elsewhere. Hey, Rai, write it down! You should make that game. Connie is it's just 2 platforming levels and the rest is this. This does remind me of the Journey of the Prairie King a bit, the Stardew Valley arcade game. Oh! During Christmas season this past winter I worked hard to defeat Journey of the Prairie King in Stardew Valley, legit without abusing the save glitch feature, without abusing that. I did it without getting a single hit. I mean, without dying, I did get a hit. But without... Wait, no! You die immediately if you get hit. Yeah. Without taking a single hit all in one go. It was really difficult. Took me like a week of grinding, but I eventually managed. Why am I not using my special gun? Okay. Woo. I think I'm not hitting that enemy. There we go. What does this do? Oh no! Oh no! I know I can lock my rotation, I just can't do it! My fingers won't press the buttons! It's really hard to get myself into the right position when I try to. It's hard to get myself into the diagonal positions. Okay, let's strafe now. Okay, that's the rocket. That takes many enemies out at once, I think. Okay, I'm trying a different kind of strat to get past this part. It would be easier to get the gems when there are no spiders in my face. I'm too afraid to use the charts. Okay, here we go. Little scringly dinglies. No, 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 no. It's really difficult for me to turn around in this Sparx thing and align myself for some reason. Like I can't position myself to hit that one. I have to go back. Gotta go back. Get more health. Charging sound. I love that this charging sound Sparx makes for some reason. It's so satisfying. Backtracking? Ew! Yeah, I can't imagine anything worse than backtracking. Why would I ever want to see a place I've seen before in a video game? That sounds horrendous. And this is sarcasm. I don't actually really mind backtracking very much in games. Yeah, sometimes it gets annoying, but I don't understand the whole backtracking hatred among some kind of gamer. Can I shoot this up now? I can't turn around! Oh my god! I think there's one more butterfly here if I go back. Oh. And I guess this key opens the electric door here? I guess. I can't get Sparx into the diagonal position. Okay, here we go. Okay, I can't take care of that yet. Whoa, that's loud. Sorry about the loud. This game is a bit loud sometimes. My Discord client on my laptop has been funky lately. It hasn't been loading messages for me properly, namely from my siblings for some reason. And then all of a sudden I was just minding my own business today, and all of a sudden a million messages from Rai all loaded at once from the past hour, and it made the loudest Discord notification sound I've ever heard. I was so scared. Oh, boss, good. This is the same kind of spider as in the first Speedway, isn't it? Oh, loud. Again, I'm struggling to position myself. Oh no, I'm out of special ammo! I shouldn't shoot at him when he's spinning. Ah! No, Sparx, no! Run! I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh no, this is bad, this is bad. I don't know where it is. Ah! Come on, just a bit more. Ah! I can only take one more hit. Oh no! For you, Discord just sometimes forgets to notify about new messages complete. Yeah, I haven't been having problems with that a lot, but it just doesn't show me new messages for an hour, then they all load at once and make a loud sound. This is so awful. Especially now that I don't have any special ammo. I have to focus on the small scringly dinglies and can't focus on the boss at all. Maybe if I try to make use of strafing? But no. That was a bad idea. Up! Yeah, charge at him, will ya? Good thing I decided to start with this. Hey, can I go back and get a special butterfly, please? Pretty please? Are there any special butterflies that I can get? No? No. Oh. Well, fuck. If we're going to game over, we will game over here. If not here, in the next Sparx level. Yeah, I don't know why these controls are so difficult for me. Where is the spider? There it is. Okay. If I'm close enough, maybe I can get rid of all the spiders before they spread out. New strat? No. 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 No! I'm charging at them again. How did I ever defeat this as a kid? I know I've defeated this boss many times as a kid. Wow. How many lives do I have left? 13? Let's do a quick cheeky save. There we go. Why is turning around a Sparx so difficult? I don't get it. This is actually awful. Things will only go up from here because the third world is my favorite in this game. It has some of my favorite levels, so... Oh my god. IG, I'm suffering, I hate this, I'm so bad at this. Where did that one come from? What was that sound? Did I blow up all the spiders at once or something? I don't think I did. Okay, okay. If I line up right, I can blow up all the spiders at once. Hey, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. Oh my god, thank god! Oh, Yuri! Just remember, you can and will be a better gamer than Rai. I already know I'm a better gamer than Rai. I have beaten... Well, actually, I have not beaten Sonic 06. I didn't... I got stuck as a kid and never went back. Even with some experience in bullet hells, I have a surprising amount of trouble with these types of minigames. Yeah, this was tough. Let's check the atlas. I think I'm missing gems. No! Spider tongue complete! Hell yeah, let's never come back. Yeah, I have minimal bullet hell experience. Pretty minimal.
Excellent work, Sparx. And I see that you've gained another new ability. Now, if you hold down the L1, L2, R1, and R2 buttons at the same time, Sparx will point to any treasure still hanging around.
Hell yes. This is going to be so useful. Now let's heal up. Heal some bunnies. And head on forward to Evening Lake. By the way, last time we took care of the second boss Spike before I ended the stream. And I freaked out because there was no cutscene before that. So I checked afterwards and turns out that this version of the game simply doesn't have the cutscene. So it wasn't bugged. It wasn't a bug, it's a feature. A questionable feature, but yeah. I didn't remember that my childhood copy of Spyro didn't have that cutscene either. Now let's have some fun as Spyro again. And collect all the gems. This is the cursed version. Yeah. I'm afraid we're going to run into some other weird bugs like last time. We'll see. We'll see. I love this level. And let's see. Oh, money bucks. Well.
The sorceress has a real prize on her hands here. It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball, so you'd better believe he's not going to get out cheap.
You think the game is too quiet? Does everyone else in chat think the game is too quiet? I can increase the volume a bit. I'm going to wait for someone else to say something before I adjust. No one else has anything to say. Let's increase the volume just a little bit. Let me know if that's any better. Is that any better? Can you hear a difference? Okay. 24 Rhinox took to capture this dim-witted furball. No deal, dirtbag!
Very well, then. I was having a rather good time poking him with a stick anyway.
Moneybags, you're so mean.
The sort.
Okay, let's pay up. I love Bentley.
Where are you getting all this money, Spyro? It's not just lying around on the ground, is it? Is it? Ah, what do I care? It's mine now.
Moneybags' voice is just so good and his lines are so good. I said this last time, but he's the one character who's allowed to break the fourth wall a bit and it won't get annoying. I love the idea behind Bentley so much. Oh.
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out. Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine! Now hold on! One more, perhaps?
At least.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
These words are too big for Spyro. I think Bentley and Moneybags have the same voice actor in this game. Bentley's like Bane, yeah! Above Bookworm. One thing that they did really well in Reignited Trilogy is that they made Bentley a bit faster and easier to control, if I recall correctly. He's very slow in this game. It never bothered me, but I know a lot of people don't like how slow it is. Slow he is to control, I suppose. Let's not go there yet. I have more gems to collect. Yeah, and this version of the game doesn't have the unique music for this world either. Missed this one. I think there's a wall I can break here. Somewhere. Is it down here? My sister was, I guess still is, scared of the whale that swims in this level. The big whale that swallows you. Here. The whale does have the scary PS1 low poly gaping mouth, doesn't it? Like Buzz. Or Clark in Rayman 2. Jonah. Glomp, yeah. Borp. Burpus. As a kid, I thought this would have some significance, like there would be a secret associated with this, but guess not. I thought it was like X marks the spot, but I think it might just be a broken bit of this ship, and coincidentally X-shaped. Hello. Oh, welcome to the stream. I think you watched my VOD on YouTube. Here's another egg in a beautiful purple room. Stooby? What kind of a name is Stooby? That's almost as bad as the Dragonfly names in the next game. Stooby. Yeah, Scooby. Like Zoink Stoob. Ah. I miss Fred. I watched all of Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated for the first time last year and I miss it. I need to go back, I need to watch it again, it was so funny. Here's some more gems and then we can... Oh hey, I have enough eggs that I can just go to Charmed Ridge already. And to the Speedway too. I genuinely think Honey Speedway is easier than the Country Speedway in the second world. Arm Speedway, Country Speedway probably. Where can I get up? Where are the ladders? Not here. Don't mind my self-promotion, but... Oh, by the way, that reminds me, my new mouse came in and it works like a dream, just like my previous mouse before I broke it. So that's good. Too bad Posti has been sitting on an important package I'm waiting. I ordered a sample of a piece of merchandise. I have to test the quality before I can actually sell anything.
Hi again, Spyro. This power-up can make you invincible, but only for a short while. Use it to get by these flame spitters. You'll find an egg when you get past them.
Thanks, Zoe. I'm playing the PAL version because that's what I grew up with. Okay, this was really difficult when I was a wee bab. Stuart Little! Stuart Little lore is really cursed. I think in the book Stuart is a boy, like he's a rat-shaped little tiny human boy for some reason, and not in fact a smart rat. And I don't get it. I haven't verified if this is true or not, but I've been told this twice on separate occasions by different people, so it has to be true, right? There we go. A life. To make up for everything I lost in the previous Sparx stage. Oh, I killed the frog. Thanks for that, but I don't think I have that button on my controller. Thanks for the offer though. Unless R3 refers to right stick. Ted. Another nerd, but we love him. Let's see, that's a big glide. I think I can do that from the Bentley Tower. I loved these big glides as a kid. Only on NTSC, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. The old camera controls are a little bit clunky, but I get used to them really quick when I actually play. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Now, yeah, that's R3. Wikipedia says he's normal in every way except that he's only just over 2 inches 5 cm tall and looks exactly like a mouse. Yeah, okay, that's true then. That's some deep Stuart Little lore. I don't like Stuart Little. Okay, yeah, there's another Sparx stage and we can do the big glide here. Hannah. Doing cartwheels. Was that? Yeah, that was all the eggs. So let's go to the Bentley stage next. Woo! It's here, right? There we go. Bentley's outpost. The writer came up with the idea from a dream he had. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. Why do people always say, oh, this person must have been on drugs? When the person was probably just asleep.
Help you on your quest, Spyro. But first I must attend to my young sibling. I'm afraid he may have gotten himself into trouble during my absence.
I didn't really understand how funny Bentley's little bitch of a brother is as a kid because I didn't know English once again, but I think he's a real menace and really funny actually. Poor Bentley, but he seems like a nice responsible big brother looking out for this
Hey, bro,
bastard.
it'd be really cool if you smash that boulder, a swift smack should do the trick.
Thanks, Bartholomew. Yeah, I know about that. I actually discovered swimming in air as a kid already. I'm going to try to do that again this stream. I discovered it in Dynamines as a kid. And I follow the speedrun scene of the Spyro games quite a bit, so I know how they avoid paying money back by swimming in air and accessing the portal load zones under the level. It's pretty interesting. It's so nice that and satisfying that Bentley can just smash all these big treasure chests that Spyro can't. In fact, I'm going to show off the unfinished bonus stage in Dynamines that you can only access via swim in air if you know where the load zone is. Can I do this? Can I do this? Oh, perhaps not. Let's get the bunny. Helicopter the bunny. Okay. Let's talk to Bartholomew.
If you use your spin move to deflect the snowball into the gong, I bet we can make the roof cave in.
There we go. I have to adjust my glasses. Give me a second. So, unrelated to Spyro, but it sure has been a news week since last week, hasn't it? Sure has been. Yeah, messing with Moneybags is fun. I love him, but he's like, you love to hate him. Ryan. Oh, Brian looks so small compared to Bentley. What does Bartholomew say now?
It took me forever to train those seals to throw snowballs. Now they've gone and turned on me.
I've never seen that dialogue before, I don't think. That explains why the seals are doing that. But yeah, it's been quite a news week. I'm not going to go into it too much, but Finland survived yesterday relatively unscathed. The epic, massive crowdsource killing a billion computers. Yeah, Finland didn't suffer too badly. I still don't know if it's related, but our ISP went down for like 10 hours yesterday. I'm not sure if it was related or not. I don't think they said anything after they got it fixed, but...
Great! I bet we could cause an avalanche with this one.
You shouldn't sound so excited about an avalanche, Bartholomew. Here we go. Kurti. Oh, you live in Sweden. I live in Finland. We're practically neighbors. Where did that huge snowball come from? I think it came from the upper platform. There's a seal there. There we go. Gems gotten. I guess let's take... Yeah, I knew a gem fell down here. Let's go back. In other news, I briefly complained about social media last week when I streamed this. Yeah, it was the seal, maybe. Anyway, let's talk about Bartholomew. I'll continue on that.
A stinking Rhinoc has blocked the way with this box. It shouldn't be any problem for you to push it out of the way, though.
Thanks, Bartholomew. Yeah, I officially posted on Twitter that I won't be posting there anymore, tweeting anymore, unless it's like, unless it's about work for a client or a charity project or something that's still active on Twitter. I'm just going to focus on Blue Sky for the time being. I was a bit angsty about how apocalyptic the atmosphere has been there lately, but it's really just that a lot of people are acting like huge jerks there, and that's really annoying. And I figured the best way I can combat that is just to be a nice guy and keep posting normal nice stuff and blocking everyone annoying I see on site, like usual, like on every site I use online. I even downloaded, what do you call it in English? An add-on for my browser to block YouTube channels just so I don't see annoying video recommendations anymore. I have not played the hacked version of this game. I've seen footage of it, but I've never played the hacked version, yeah. Wow, oh, yeah, that's behind the... I thought the gem was inside ground, but then I realized it's just behind the little cliff here. It's funny, this game does look really good, and I remember it looking really good, but because I'm playing it on a modern HD screen, you can see all the warping and tearing and all the little things that you wouldn't necessarily see on a CRT TV back in the day, but still the game looks really good. If I was to make a PS1 inspired game, I think Spyro would be a really good art style to emulate. Maybe without warping, of course. Warping and tearing. Oh! Poor seal. But he had it coming. Yeah, this Bentley... Playing as Bentley is so chill, actually. I'm just, like, almost zoning out because this is just so chill. The music is jamming and Bentley is slow. There's no rush to get anywhere. Rainbow! It's so funny how the composer Copeland used these, like, vocal samples in this song. I don't even know what the guy is saying or singing, but it always sounds like at one point he just yells out, "Rainbow!"
Thanks, bro. Here's a little something for your rock collection.
Thanks, Bartolomeo. Do you remember how Bartolomeo just was in Spyro 4 and Bentley wasn't, but Bartolomeo was? It was really annoying and all the other Yetis spoke like Bentley, but none of them were Bentley. Oh no, you had the hacked Spyro version. Oh no! That's so sad. Also in Spyro 5 Bentley returns, but guess what they did to my boy? They made him stupid! They made Bentley an idiot in Spyro 5. He suddenly lives in a completely different new place with Bartolomeo and he's stupid and talks like an unintelligent gibbering caveman. I hate that! Then you got a regular Spyro 3. That's good, that's good. So you got to beat the game eventually. That's Bentley done. Done. I kinda don't want to go there yet because I love the stage, and I don't want to go to the firework factory yet because I love the stage. So let's go here. Check here. I got the game. Got the gems and eggs. Yes. So let's go to Lost Fleet. This is not one of my favorite stages, but it's interesting. It's very big and has lots of secrets, I feel like.
Be careful around these parts, little dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake me pick at. Darn shame, too, because I was mighty close to finding me treasure.
Ah, sorry, I misunderstood your message originally, but yeah, I get you. You did get the game done eventually. I would like to imitate Crazy Ed right now, but I can't. I can't do that accent. I can't do any accents, I can only do the Finnish accent. Okay, what else? What else should I talk about? So, this week's James Bond movies. one of my favorite Bond movies from the old days and one of the worst Bond movies. First, For Your Eyes Only on Monday. I agree with the general sentiment that many people consider it a forgettable movie. Like, yeah, it's not the most memorable movie, but when you sit down and actually watch it, I think it's really good. I really enjoyed watching it this time. It was tense, it had funny moments, good set pieces.
I reckon me trash will be this way, but we'll have to blast through this bloomin' ship to get to it.
Melina, I forget her actress's name. Melina suffered from her actress not being amazing, but she was fine. But the problem is that she'd been dubbed over, so her whole performance felt a bit clunky because of that. I didn't realize she'd been dubbed over previously, but I guess it took this long for them to just let the actresses always talk with their own voice. It also had some of the bad guys dubbed over still, namely the German athlete, Husers Christatos. He'd been dubbed over by the guy who dubbed all the male characters in the old Bond films. But yeah, I think it's a good film. Another critique I've seen is that the love story plot is kinda meh in that, and I do agree, but I don't think it's a bad thing because like Roger Moore and Melina's actress we counted, and at the time of filming, well always, they had exactly 30 years of age difference. That alone made it impossible for me to perceive any love story between them. Regardless of the intention of the writers, I guess they did want to cast a new actor for Bond for that film, which explains a lot, especially the opening segment where they're just after the legal battle where they lost the rights to Spectre and Blofeld. They were like, take that, killing of Blofeld in a super humiliating way at the beginning, but it was like a bit of an opener for a new era of Bond 2, I feel like, if they had actually gone through with casting a new actor. And overall the tone was way more serious than in the previous Bond film Moonraker. So yeah, now that I know, I can definitely see that they probably wanted to cast someone else for the role, but ended up not doing that. Really enjoyable film. I really like the long chase segment on skis in that film. It's really cool, and it has a great soundtrack composed by the same person who composed those most of the Rocky films, especially the first one. So that's fun. The soundtrack stands out well, in my opinion. But then one of the worst Bond films, Octopussy on Wednesday. Oh my god, I find some enjoyment in the film, mainly from the bad guy's right-hand man, Gobinda. He's funny. I liked how the actor does the role. I forget his name, but I think he has a good performance in the film. But otherwise, it's just tonally all over the place, really weird. I know the movie was in like development hell. They could not cast anyone to play Octopussy for that film, so they brought back Maud Adams, I think is her name, the lady who played Scaramanga's girlfriend in The Man with the Golden Gun. So she returned to play Octopussy. She's fine in the role, but Octopussy as a character is just kind of strange to me. Again, the whole love aspect of that film is really scuffed, but like most Bond films, the whole love aspect is like, I don't care about it. And that film has too many villains. Kamal Khan is fine, Gopinda is fine, that Russian enemy, I forget his name, he has like no chill, he's really annoying, really over the top, the accent is so bad, but it's nice to see Gogol in that film a lot. General Gogol is one of the most fun side characters in Bond films. Recurring side characters, that is. And the movie did have some good stunts, so there's that. But yeah. Next week they're showing that other studios Bond film after the creators had like creative differences and split up. That Never Say Never Again, based on Thunderball again. It's fun. It's a good film. Sean Connery returned to play Bond in it. It's kind of funny. Like, it's quite comedic, but it's a good film, I think. It's gonna be fun to watch that. And I know many people don't like A View to a Kill, Roger Moore's last Bond film, but I really like it. It's gonna be fun to watch that again. Mayday, yeah, she's a woman in a Bond film, and especially a black woman in the 80s, but yeah, she does well. Grace Jones does well in that role. She's delightful. You don't like the skateboard area in this level, you often fall. Yeah, this is the least fun skateboard area in the game, in my opinion too. It's not that bad, but it's definitely the least fun. And that's my James Bond drivel over for the day. And we're almost done with the level. Sans the bonus stages. Oh no! Oh no, I fell again. Let's find fodder. By the way, Pep, did you used to believe that the swimming in the air was a deliberate secret? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. If you think you remember me as a kid thinking that it's a deliberate secret, then you're probably right, but I don't remember. I just know that once I figured out how to do it, I just did it always in that Dynamite level. I've learned more tricks from speedrunners on how to activate swim in the air in different levels now. But yeah, Dynamite is where I figured it out myself as a kid. Oh wait, I can get the rest of the vultures up top, yeah. No need to shoot them from down here. You don't remember either, yeah. I don't know, cause you're weird as a kid. You don't understand games as a kid, especially back in the 90s. You showed the tricks to friends? Yeah.
Would you look at that? Some fool hid a dang gum egg in me treasure.
Thanks, Crazy Ed. Craig. Daniel Craig, James Bond mentioned, oh my god. Yeah, but yeah, as a kid in the 90s you don't really understand how games work, so you have weird thoughts about them, like all the bugs are really scary, and sometimes you think bugs are intentional secrets, I guess. Oh, hi there, Stokecape. Let's not go there yet. I want to get up top and shoot the vultures. How do I get up there? There. I ran right past the whirlwind. There's the little shell thing. You'd think that fodder creature should make a cuter noise. But it's like a weird... No, that's not it. It's a... when you kill it. Games like Mystery and Magic as a child? Yeah. Now you know too much about coding. I should have never studied software development. No, I still get a sense of mystery and wonder from good games like Summer in Mara that I recently played. That game had a real sense of wonder and magic and mystery for me. It's a very simple thing, but that game has a somewhat hidden mechanic where a character tells you to give a fruit offering to a pair of statues. And it affects your gameplay in minimal ways, but it feels cool. And there are other little secrets and things in that game where a character may offhandedly mention something. If you go out of your way to do a thing, then you find a secret and it's cool. Every mystery is data mined nowadays, yeah. That reminds me of how Kirby and the Forgotten Land came out, and it was data mined, and people said this game doesn't have a secret final boss in true arena fight mode. Like most Kirby games have an arena mode where you fight all the bosses and at the end you get a new secret super difficult boss. Data miners said yeah, Kirby and the Forgotten Land doesn't have that, because they just looked at the name tags for the bosses in the code. Well, turns out there is a new super secret boss at the end of the game, but it doesn't have a different name tag from the regular boss. So it was still a surprise to everyone. That was pretty cool. But yeah, data mines can't be avoided and they can yield a lot of interesting information, but I really hate leak culture where people access a game 2 weeks before the release and post everything online beforehand and then people just share away without a care in the world. I like being surprised. I like jumping in my games with relatively little prior knowledge. Wow, this vulture doesn't want to get shot. This is going to take a while, isn't it? I can't quite... There we go! Is there more vultures here? I like to go into games as blind as possible. Yeah, same here. I look at a bit of a trailer, maybe one trailer, some key art. I may read a Steam page and browse a few reviews, maybe. I think that was the last vulture. But yeah, when I think I'm interested in a game, I start to avoid any coverage. Oh no, about it. So I can be as surprised as possible. That being said, I get disturbed by games pretty easily and unsettled by games that deal with heavy or sad topics. So if I have an inkling that a game might be upsetting for me, I like to play emotional games, but it can be a real gut punch. So yeah, if I suspect that the game might be very emotional or disturbing, I do read about those a bit more beforehand just to be prepared, because even if I don't know the specifics, knowing what kind of topics I can expect the game to cover helps me a lot and I don't feel as upset or disturbed usually. Like Grease, I played it earlier this year. I heard people say it's a very emotional and sad game. It is an emotional and gorgeous game. I read beforehand what makes the game sad, and that wasn't a big spoiler. I was prepared. I could appreciate the game's narrative and beauty and messaging in spite of checking out beforehand what the gist of the sadness in that game is. So yeah. Oh no, I still couldn't hit it. Well, yeah, this isn't one of my favorite levels. It's cool, I think the setting is really cool, but they improved it in Reignited Trilogy for sure. It's quite grey and sandy. They added some like corals and stuff to make this really feel like a dried ocean floor in Reignited Trilogy. A bit of color and all that. But this level... There's something about the layout and construction of this level that is kinda mazy and weird for my tastes. Maybe it's because I have poor sense of direction. By the way, I was supposed to post on YouTube community tab that I'm going live with Spyro and I forgot to do that, so I'm going to do that in a minute, just in case. I knew I forgot something before I started streaming. Did I get it? No. No. You finished your piece. Nice, fresh piece of the pod. We are not going to stream for as long as last week because we streamed past midnight my time. That was way too much. I got a headache. But we are going to try to beat this third world and get a bit of the fourth world done, and then hopefully next Saturday, if I can stream next Saturday, we will finish the game. Yeah, I thought there would be a sound effect. I guess there will be like the do-do-do-do-do or a big plong or something when I hit it. For some reason I can't hit it. I'm aiming bad. I was never good at aiming in video games, by the way. That's why it took me forever to finish Jak 2. Because it had some minigame sections where you have to aim. And Jak 3, I almost couldn't beat the game. Wait, I never could beat the game alone because I can't aim in games, even though this is really simple aiming, but still. I'm using the wrong cannon. Know what? The moment I saw your message, I saw the cannon down here and realized I'm using the wrong cannon. Thanks for the tip. That explains a whole lot. I completely forgot about the cannon down here. There we go. Finally we can make some progress. I'm going to grab those gems, have a sip of water, post on YouTube community, just in case any of my 20 YouTube subscribers wanna come here. Last weekend's long Spyro stream was a good experiment too, because I don't have what it takes to be a streamer. I'm not super interested in being a regular streamer. And I don't have the personality or stamina for it. It's nice every once in a while, but it was a good thing I tried out a long stream, because I have plans. I have a very special birthday coming up this year. And I was hoping to do a marathon stream of one of my favorite games for it. And now I know that in order to finish the game I'm planning to marathon in one day, I have to actually start my stream early in the day. And then just take a dinner break in the middle of the stream. And maybe more breaks if I had. Unfortunately gotta jump out for an hour or two. We'll see if I'm able to catch the stream later today. That's fine. Thanks for stopping by, Nihilis, and it's always nice to see you. You subscribed to my YouTube and you have 27 subscribers. Oh, thank you. That's nice of you. I'm not super active on YouTube or anything. I make art videos. I'm planning on trying to make scripted videos about video games at some point. So thanks for subscribing. I hope you enjoy whatever videos I put up there at any point. There is going to be a new art video a bit later this year. If you are a Patreon super supporter, you have already seen the video. If you want to see the video early, join my Patreon. But if not, the video will be public in a month or two. More Spyro on Twitch right now. Come on and join in if you'd like. And link. Publish. There we go. There we go, that's done. Let's have a sip of water now. There we go. I have actually been started to... You wish you had stuff to say? That's okay, that's okay. I'm just going to talk to myself and you can say... Anyone can say things in chat. I actually started to write a script for a scripted video about a video game I played. Earlier this year I recorded myself playing an indie game and... We'll see. The script is currently 18 pages long. We'll see if I ever actually have the guts to finish the video, but I am writing the script and enjoying writing it so far, so we'll see. Again, if the video ever comes out, Patreon super supporters can see it first and it'll be public for everyone later. Now then, chilling my Patreon because I don't have any money. There we go. Walk the plank and glide to the scary mouth. You're very tired? Did you have a big day? Or is it a hot day? I hate this bonus game. I know some people don't like Spyro 3 because of all the minigames. I like most of the minigames, I really like them, but this sub one is not really to my taste. You did a funny cheat on Spyro 3 today. You made all the gems worth 255 and got 20,000 before I got all gems in Sunrise Spring. Oh, wow. You're back. I didn't go to Frozen Altar yet. I'm saving it for later because I love the stage. It was a hot big day, you didn't get any sleep, you got the heat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Diving spot. But I can't get any loot with these subs patrolling around. Think you can pilot this here sub I bought for scrap? Alrighty then. Press the
Sure
X
thing,
button
Crazy
and
Ed.
speed on up. And when you get a sub in your sights, the torpedo will start to lock on. If you get a good lock on, fire away with the circle button.
Primal Rided get brain fog from the heat and moisture. Yeah, it's been quite hot and moist here where we live. Quite hot and moist indeed. I've been fine, maybe a bit tired, and I've been kind of in a bad mood all week, but it's not just weather, it's body stuff. The bad mood strikes every few weeks, like clockwork. It just does. Made Spyro blue, which made so appear at the balloon. Interesting. How have you been tinkering with the game with like a piece of software? Next to speed up. I'm not going to know which buttons to press, will I? This will be Sparx all over again, right? Okay, at least that's one. Yeah, the weather forecast says that next week it's going to be even hotter and it's going to be rainy and hot. I love rain, but when it's very rainy and hot at the same time, it gets quite uncomfortable. I'm not very good with heat. Probably better than most of my family members, but still not good with heat at all. It makes very difficult for me to work. This ass minigame to cry forever. Yeah, it's kinda ass. Okay, there we go. They do have set paths they take. So if you just observe them carefully. Did I get two at once just now? Wow! Pro gamer moves! I didn't even see the other one. Okay. There's one. There's two. Not quite. I don't want to lose track of this one. There we go. Pro gamer moves.
Well, I'll be darned. You got some mean sub-driving skills. Why don't you have this here egg as a reward?
Thanks, Crazy Ed. I do deserve a reward. Did this have a round 2 that's harder? Crazy Ed is the only guy in this level.
Well, I hate to ask your help again, but there be even more subs that...
Yeah, there's even more subs.
If you could blast them, I could use this acid lake as my swimming hole again.
Yeah, most levels have several NPCs, but this place is kinda like abandoned and Crazy Ed is here alone looking for treasure, so I think it's a cool touch that there's no other NPCs besides Hunter for the skateboarding segment too.
Darn tootin'! Get on, little dragon!
Darn tootin'! I shouldn't have said that. I feel embarrassed. I can maybe do a really horrible Russian accent imitation when I'm speaking Finnish. But... okay. Oh, now they drop mines. Okay. So you gotta be careful about being directly behind them. Guys, you know, I am gamering this. This might take a while because I like to take things slow, just in case, but... What do you mean you're going to live dangerously? You're gonna taste some of my paprika chips. They're good. They might explode your stomach though. I know you're not good with bell pepper. I am an epic gamer. The minigame you dislike most is Popcorn Crystals in Spyro 2 and Bentley Whack-A-Mole in Spyro 3. Yeah, Bentley Whack-A-Mole I can definitely understand why people would hate it. I don't remember it being the worst for me, but it can definitely be annoying. I think that Bentley boxing is really bad in this game. I kinda feel like I had a strat for it as a kid, so it wasn't that bad, but I know it's kinda bad. And especially because there's a skill point you get from it, I think. So that might take a while to figure out since I do want all the skill points. I remember the popcorn minigame from Spyro 2. I like the visuals, I like that it's an ice cave in a volcano level, but like it's definitely not my favorite either. Oh no! Oh right, I need to talk to Crazy Ed. Let's hop aboard. That went okay. I just gotta take it slow and easy. Take my time. Chase down the subs and be careful. There's only 7, there were 6 last time, so it should be okay. I went boom again. Spyro exploded. I'm thinking of picking up a new indie game to play again soon, maybe next week. I have some games installed on my laptop. I'm going to pick one of those, maybe the first 3. I've been eyeing it for a while. I think it's slow. I should be able to finish it in one evening, I think. I might also pick up Dayland Pocket Edition, that game by the same people who made Summer in Mara. See how it is. I think it's a remake of their first game that they made before Mara, but the remake came after Mara. I made a little Barbie top today and cut pieces for a dress. Oh hell yeah, I took Tomo on a little ride around the house. I carried him around and I did see you had like crafting stuff spread out on your desk. I didn't do shit today. Actually I did, but I feel like I didn't. I was browsing on social media. That's super useful. But like I was browsing social media, I was watching Brutal Moose stream VOD. Brutal Moose is a really fun YouTuber and streamer, really love watching his stuff. I watched a VOD of him playing a really horrible licensed video game based on a TV show called The Shield that I've never even heard of, but the game was super bad and super funny. Kind of frustrating towards the end clearly, but it was funny. And then I was, well, again, if you're a Patreon super supporter, you have seen this piece of art because that's what the next video is about. But I drew an illustration a bit earlier this year, and for over the course of several months I've been trying to make a digital version of that illustration, and I've been failing at it, but I had an almost finished digitized version of a colored pencil illustration on my computer, and I thought to myself, well, what if... Oh no! Oh no! I thought to myself, what if I finish this now? What if I sort out the color layers, choose some good Pantone tones, and sub this to the Yeti for consideration for a shirt, because I don't have money and I don't have work. I have one commission to finish right now, but besides that I don't have anything going on. So since I did have that art at the ready and I could just spend a couple of hours finishing up the digital version and sub it, why not? The worst that can happen is that they decline it, but I still have a beautiful piece of traditional art that I'm proud of to show everyone later. So yeah, I did that. I wasn't actually doom scrolling today. There weren't really depressing or annoying things, many depressing or annoying things online today. So that's good. I do still scroll Twitter almost daily, but I curate my feed super well, even on Twitter, so I don't see a ton of super annoying stuff there either, and I took measures to curate my blue sky better, so I'll be less exposed to the rancid behavior culture there. Everyone I follow on Blue Sky is cool person, but sometimes they comment on the so-called site-wide drama, which seems to really only apply to the English-speaking side of the site and especially Americans, but like I don't really see the drama, but it still makes me sad to hear about how people are harassing other people then. So yeah. Oh no! I don't have Yotsua, yeah. I don't stream enough to justify setting up any emotes for my channel. I went boom again, but it's fine. I'm just gonna talk about nothing while I try to get this done. Yeah, I don't like this minigame too, but there's another version of this in Super Bonus Round, but that's another stream's worry. So what else do we have to talk about? What else happened this week that wasn't stupid news? So there's a new Ranma anime coming. I think the trailer came out this week. I think it looks really cool. I'm looking forward to it. Ranma was, I think, the first long manga they published in Finland, and I am very nostalgic for it. I even watched the original anime too. I think my favorite thing about the new anime, besides at least the clips they showed in the trailer, looking like they were animated really nicely, is that the colors. I think I saw some people complain about the colors, that they seem washed out. I don't agree. It has a very pastel color palette, and I think it's on purpose because it looks like Rumiko Takahashi's original color illustrations for Ranma, and I think that's super cool. Can't wait to see it. I think it's coming out on Netflix in Japan at least this autumn. I hope it will come to Netflix in Finland too, so I can easily watch it. They also announced that there's going to be a DVD and Blu-ray release of Arcane Season 1. That's great. I'd really like to own a physical copy of the show because Netflix will eventually take it down and no one can ever watch it again because stupidness. But yeah, I don't have any money anymore, so it's not an immediate project thing. Not something I can pick up right now, but eventually. There's a really cool collector's version of the DVD or Blu-ray release too, but that's not for me. I just want the disc with the episodes, and it's supposed to have like 3 hours of bonus features. That's really cool too. Oh no! It's fine. I'm actually not frustrated at all. This is kinda chill. It's hard but chill. This isn't very stressful, unlike the I went boom again mission, which is really stressful. This is kinda chill. Kinda like annoying, but chill at the same time. You're so zonked, your brain tricked you into thinking you're playing Sonic Adventure. Wow. I don't even like Sonic Adventure that much. Sonic Adventure 2, on the other hand. Oh yeah, they released like a visuals comparison for Shadow Generations. Original versions of levels versus Shadow Generation versions of levels, and everything looks really good. Again, I think I saw some people saying that the color levels look grey or washed out. I can kinda see what they mean, but also I don't entirely agree. I don't think the new levels look bad at all. I think they all look better. Like, yeah, maybe they're a bit less colorful, but also these new levels all have cool lighting, especially the Rail Canyon Bullet Station level in Shadow Generations has beautiful sunset lighting. It kinda washes over all the other colors, but that's fine to me. It makes the color palettes look more cohesive and appealing. And Shadow as a character, I don't think needs really colorful visuals for levels. It just all looks really good so far to me. Especially Kingdom Valley. It looks so much better than the Sonic 06 version. I went boom again. Did I do anything else today? I took Kumo on a little journey across the house too, carrying him around. I scanned some sketches to enlarge them and do some adjustment digitally later. I have this really cute illustration idea of an octopus currently. I can't work on it quite yet, but I gathered some reference for it. I think the site is called iNatura, that's good for finding photographic reference of different animals. So I looked for pictures of the common octopus and there were photos of baby octopuses, they were super cute. You screamed like an E3 fan when you saw the Sonic 06 level, yeah. It's so good to have Sonic 06 representation, more Sonic 06 representation besides Sonic's level in 06, that's so good. I can't freaking wait. As soon as I'm not in so-called financial peril, I'm not actually in financial peril, I have parents who are super supportive. And currently I can cover my bills for the rest of the year, but besides that I can't buy the Shadow game yet. As soon as I have any money, I'm going to pre-order it immediately. Can't wait. But yeah, because I have just one commission to work on currently, and once that's finished there's nothing, so I've been focusing on advertising myself on social media and I've been working on the script for the video, even though that won't be anything that's going to make me money, but I've been working on that anyway because it's good to have projects. And I've been trying to come up with new shirts. I had a ton of rejections this week. A short rejection, job application rejections, project rejections, commission proposal rejections, so yeah, just gotta keep on trucking. There's always going to be dry periods when you're freelancing, and especially when everything in the art and entertainment field is really difficult currently. Like, I'm seeing really popular and incredibly skilled, wonderful artists saying they've got no work coming in currently, so it makes me feel a little better in a weird way. But then again, some of my online artist friends have gotten really amazing opportunities lately, so that also makes me feel a little better. A little bit jealous, of course, but a little bit better that there's also really cool art projects out there still. Did Tomo leave a rating for the tour ride? No. Tomo was sleeping in my bed this morning. He does a good big sleep. He spread out real wide. He actually came to my bed before I got out of it. He spread so wide there was no room for my legs. And then when I got up, he stayed sleeping in my bed for like 2 more hours. And then when he wakes up with a big meow. I don't know if it's because Tomo's getting a bit hard of hearing. He's not deaf or anything, but he's aging and his hearing is definitely getting worse. And he started to do this thing that, not always, but a lot of the time when he wakes up from a dream, he does a big meow, like he wakes up suddenly. Is he still dreaming? It's funny. Yeah, our old cat Simo used to be completely deaf, so it's not an issue in any way. We know what to do with a cat who doesn't hear super well. Simo couldn't hear like anything that a human could hear anyway. The only problem with Tomo getting hard of hearing is that he can't hear his own name when you call out to him, so sometimes you lose him in the house and he's almost entirely black, so he might get real lost in a dark corner somewhere. Ika Tomo. We went out as a family yesterday. We went to visit some flea markets and Lidl yesterday while the internet was out. And when we came back home, Tomo was waiting for us downstairs. He was sleeping in a chair next to the door that leads to the foyer-like room where we have our shoes. So when we entered, he was just sleeping there in the chair and we scratched him and he woke up and was really excited. Yay, family's back home! He'd been sleeping in the chair for like 4 hours while we were away. Just one more sub. Tomo's recently gotten obsessed with a yellow ball. Yeah! Scoots went through some of her old dollhouse and miniature building things. and she found this yellow plastic ball there. It's hollow, so it bounces really well. And she gave it to the cats to play with, and Tomo and Kumo love it. Especially Tomo really loves to play with it. Like, he goes freaking crazy. Last night, Rai and I play with Tomo and Kumo with the ball, but mainly Tomo. We would toss it to him and he'd kick it about all over the house, and if it went down the stairs or under a piece of furniture or something, we'd pick it back up and give it back to him. It was really fun. He had such a good time. I suspect Tomo has a favorite color because he used to be obsessed with a tiny yellow ball of yarn too. It was so cute, he'd pick it up in his mouth and carry it around. Because it was soft, he could easily pick it up in his mouth. So now that he likes the yellow ball, I suspect it's that he likes yellow. Yeah, okay, this is the annoying sub with this annoying movement pattern that it takes to all the narrow tunnels. I don't think I'm making much progress chasing it like this. Okay, let's wait a moment here. I don't think it will come out of this, it knows I'm here. So has it turned around? No, it did come out of here. I should have been more patient. Will it turn around? Will it turn around? I'm not moving, but I'm moving. Well, let's have a look. Okay, it's down there. Just one more sub. Let's see, did anything else happen this week? Oh well, the flea markets. We visited one flea market. We found a Lomonosov porcelain bird for my mom. There we go! Yes! Finally!
But all I got's left is this here other egg. Maybe there'll be something better in this one.
The acid lake is safe again. I do like in this level how you can take the invincibility power up and swim in acid. That's really cool. But yeah, the flea market. So there's this Russian brand of porcelain animals and other creatures, but mainly animals. And there's super beautiful little porcelain statuettes. The brand is called Lomonosov, and I'm not like a collector and anything, and neither is my mom. But they are so pretty and cute, so we do pick them up sometimes if we find a cute one for a good price. I have a Lomonosov porcelain fox, and I found a tiger recently. And we found that good bird for my mom. She really likes birds, especially like porcelain and glass birds. Can I take the sub? Ed? Can I take the sub? Do I have to leave and... Okay.
You can ride.
Yes. I forgot to blow up the metal treasure chests, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, my sister has a Lomonosov porcelain panda. I have a black porcelain crane. I don't think it's Lomonosov, but I should check. But yeah, they have that flea market or second-hand store or whatever you call it. Like, apparently in English the vocabulary is a bit different than in Finnish. But anyway, they had the porcelain animals in a glass cabinet because they're expensive and valuable. They had a really beautiful sleeping like a buck deer or an elk, and a huge beautiful sleeping like giraffe, porcelain giraffe. It cost like 80 euros. Maybe I'll go back and pick one of them up someday if I have more money. Maybe not, but I'm on the lookout for those funny animals that I just put on my shelf and admire. We didn't really find anything in the flea market, sadly. there was a surprising amount of games, but nothing too interesting. There was a copy of a weird Wii game for children, I think, called The Blob, but it was missing the disc, so it was like... Why? There's no point in getting that. It didn't have the disc. Can I have Sparx point out any missing gems for me? Let's get back up top. Okay, how did you use the gem radar? Was it all these buttons at once? Okay, he did it. Or does he do it? I'll take one more sweep just in case. I'm not sure if I'm pressing the buttons correctly. Or if Sparx is displaying it correctly. I can always easily come back to get any gems later if I'm missing anything, but... Ah, that's a bot. Can you bop him? Thank you. Even myself, who very rarely streams, gets bots. I guess they don't discriminate. Oh, there were some gems left. Good thing I went back. The world is trying to prevent you from buying doll clothes and shoes. Yeah, I saw. It's really annoying. Buying them second hand is pretty much the only option, or buying from people who make them themselves, but international shipping has gotten insanely expensive. And I saw that the seller you asked refused to, like, bundle things. Like, if you bought, let's say, 2 Barbie shirts, you would have to pay for shipping twice. That's like sheer idiocy, I'm sorry to say. That's really annoying. The world tried to prevent Rife from streaming Kingdom Hearts yesterday too, since the internet went out. The world is trying to prevent me from buying Shadow because I don't have money. The world isn't giving me work. Oh no! Spyro, no! I guess that was all the gems. Let me check Discord because that is fishing again. No, it's not from him. There we go. Let's get our health back. Yeah, this level is huge. We're taking forever on this stage, but like, it's fine. I was hoping to be able to finish this game in 3 streams, but I'm already worrying it's going to take 4 streams, but if it does, that's fine. iRider came back home? Okay, I guess it was a bad fishing day. Yeah, if it takes 4 streams, it'll take 4 streams, that's fine, but I'll know not to take on large games in the future, because streaming a lot is too taxing on me. I'm not a gamer enough for streaming so much. Okay. Now, let's swim. In the acid. I bet I'm going to get lost down here. I think this is near the skateboarding area. Whew. Yeah, this is near the skateboarding area. Woo! So many crabs! Yeah, I knew I forgot something back here. It was just 1 gem. More than 1 gem actually. It's okay. Okay, that's just fodder. Get the crab. Go. Get the crab. Get these crabs. I hate the idle animation the crabs have. Like it's popping its own eye, or that's what it looks like to me. That's so gross. Okay, yeah, I remember now. You're supposed to get up there and dive down here to get the gems. Gotta run back around again. I should save the game. Just in case. Continue. Oh no! Back up again! Back up again! It's already getting hot in my room, but that's fine. We're just taking it slow with Spyro. Like I said, oh, I was supposed to go down. Yeah. Like I said, I definitely don't think I should stream more big games in the future, but I really wanted to stream Spyro, and I'm enjoying this even though it's going to take several weeks to finish. Okay. And down here. I just realized I didn't use those stones at all. Even though you're supposed to, well, I guess you don't have to use them, but you're supposed to use those stones to defeat the flying ghost Rhinox. Let's go skateboarding. If there's any easy gems here, yeah, there's some easy gems. It's like a gang of bullies.
Spyro, you're just in time. A Rhinox skateboard gang has challenged us to a race. They said you're slower than a molten crater fire slug. I stuck up for you, though. I told them I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs.
This is such a funny line. Hunter is so goofy. Hunter is really a himbo character.
So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win.
These Rhinox are betting an egg. They're so cocky. They're supposed to hide the egg so Spyro can't get it, but here they are so cocky about skateboarding they're betting the egg. A Rhinox skateboard gang. Yeah, a Rhinox skateboard gang. I wonder what he'll say if I say no.
Aw, shucks. I thought you'd want to race them. Well, just come talk to me if you change your mind.
Nothing special, okay.
So,
bring him on.
right on. You can use my special racing board. Every time you do a trick, it builds up turbocharge. You can use your turbos at any time by pressing the square button. Good luck.
I used to be really good at this as a kid. We'll see how I fare now. I won't focus on the gems now. I'm just going to focus on beating these guys first and then the gems. Oh no! That went but a little short. Yeah, this is not going so well so far. Oh no! Wall. Regular flame, nice. Okay, I'm fourth. Maybe I can do this still. Oh, I missed all the things. No! Third? That's okay, that's okay. I can get here, get up here. Second, maybe I can do this. There we go. I might fall in acid. Oh! Not quite. I can't make it up there now. I lost all my turbo. Let's hope no one comes behind me. Oh, just barely. Yes.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks. Oh yeah, I guess we won this egg too.
I didn't know what a nork was as a kid. But like, they're the nasty nork underlings, right? But what's a dizzy one-toed sand nork? I don't get it. Collecting the turbo is so satisfying. Yeah, it's so satisfying. Oliver!
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race. Want to give it a shot?
Hunter immediately trying to challenge me. I wanna see what he says.
What's the matter? Getting chicken on me? What?
He's going why so on me.
Now that the...
Okay, I have to focus, I can't look at chat. Let's do this. Missed that crab, but that's okay. I missed that crab, but that's okay, I'll get it on the second round. Hunter, thanks for taking care of that crab for me. Okay, get up there. For the crab, there we go. I hear him behind me, that's scary. I should have taken the tramp, why didn't I do it? I'm slowly jumping down here trying to get the crab. Oh no, I hear him behind me! No! He passed me! That's just one more crab down here. And Hunter took care of that for me, thanks buddy! Now we just have to beat him in the final. Oh! He showed up way too fast. Hunter jump scare. That's it now. Oh! What? There's a weird bug in my room. Okay, it's not a weird, it's just some tiny thing. No, 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 Hunter, don't get past me, don't get past me, don't get past me, no! Yes, I beat it. He's giving you a handicap because he knows you're fast.
I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time I thought you were looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
Yeah, you're so right. Hunter thinks he knows I'm faster, so he gave me like another task to take care of while he's just skateboarding. Now let's get the gems. And the life. Okay, take it slow. There's some gems on the upper route, but let's first take the lower route. I just beat Hunter in a race, yes. I'm now gathering the gems. There we go, I missed something down here. And there's more down there, but that's okay. Oh no! I just wanted to get the life. Okay, now we gotta go to the upper part. Did Sparx take the other red gem? I'm not sure. Welp. Now down here. These baskets. I'm not sure if Sparx took that one red gem, I have to go back. Ah, the jump was too high! There's an even upper route up there, but I don't think there's gems up there. Okay, let's wipe out. There we go. Okay, I can't wipe out, I have to just go out. Oh, or... yeah, okay. Finish the third track. Okay, I forgot there's a course record here. I have to get that for the skill point. I forgot about the skill point, but... I'm not getting... Maybe it's because I'm emulating, but I don't think I'm able to activate the gem radar, even though I should be. Let's check Atlas. I'm missing 70 gems. What? But I can't activate the... these buttons, these buttons, these buttons. It just won't activate the radar. That's so annoying. Okay, let's focus on the course record now. I should have missed... oh no! Quit race, that went bad. Try again. Ryan, can you check how to use the gem radar for me, just in case I'm doing something wrong. There's the upper road. I should have hit that ramp. All 4 buttons at once. Okay, it's not working. And I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's what Zoe told me to do, but it's not working. Can I get the upper road now? Oh! No, I can't. But maybe I can still get home fast enough. Like, oh, I'm in goal. Yes, I can get the course record. Yes, I don't think there's any gems left here, so let's get out of this place. Good. Skill point gotten. Let's try the gem radar again here in the main level. I feel like he pointed left briefly, but I don't know why. Okay, it's 3 buttons. If I press 3 of the 4 buttons, he shows me where I'm missing gems. That's weird. YouTube recommended you video, can I grow a garden from a Subway sandwich? And now you're watching it? It's just some jolly DIY farmer with an experiment. And that sounds fun. I'm really scared to follow YouTube recommendations these days, because you never know if in the middle of the video you're going to be blasted with something AI generated, or if the YouTuber is going to suddenly start ranting about woke or something. Let's stop here and... Okay. I think I'm missing some gems in the acid. That's to be expected, so let's have a look. Just the tomato seeds, yeah. I'm going to focus on getting these gems and I'm going to talk about YouTube videos I've been watching lately. Okay, there's nothing here. I'm missing 70 gems. Surely I'm missing like a proper like chest somewhere. I can't go back here. Maybe on top of the deck. Yeah, I'm going to have a look in a minute. I ended up back here. I know there's a place in the acid that I just... Yeah. The secret cave. I was looking for this cave. I have poor sense of direction and this game is kind of... Oh, Chad! Chad! The amazingness of this level isn't good for me. Yeah, I was looking for this cave. Okay, Sparx, where are the gems? He's pointing this way. And now he's pointing that way. Yeah, let's head back around. This way. So there's a YouTuber called Wicked Wish who has a YouTube series called What Went Wrong. I liked those videos, but then he took a break from YouTube. And I thought he was quitting for good or something, so I never went back to check the channel, but apparently he returned like 2 years ago already. Oh, there's the gems, yes. So yeah, he went back to YouTube, yeah. And has been putting out some videos again. And that's cool, I watched everything I'd missed since his hiatus now. And his latest new video was a What Went Wrong video about Garden of Banban. And I have been avoiding that series like the plague all this time, but now there's a YouTuber I can trust to tell me what the heck Garden of Banban is, what is the phenomenon, what is going on with this series, is it still active, what happened with it. So yeah, I watched the video, it was like an hour long. It was really good and informative. I finally understand what the heck Garden of Banban is, what happened, and all my suspicions that the game series is both bad but also overhated, I think I was right all along. It was a really weird watch too, because someone who's actually talking about the Garden of Banban games and things with like honestly. Oh, I didn't check the back of the ship at all. Yeah, someone who's talking about those game series like honestly without any weird bias, so to say. That's it. Hell yeah. Yeah, listening to someone talk about the series honestly was very refreshing, because he would criticize and praise the games as you should. There's some good and some bad. And watching the video, I felt like, yeah, these brothers, they are actually improving in some ways, but they're also not improving enough in respects that make me feel like these are respectable game developers. Like watching the video...
I reckon
Hi, Ed.
I'm here to help you with your mission, but I don't know nothing about no rocket scientry. I'm just here to supply the scrap metal. You better get some more folk to help out.
Thanks, Ed. So yeah, I think that a respectable game developer respects their audience, and I didn't get that feeling from Garden of Banban. I hope the brothers will grow and prove that they do respect their audience, but so far based on everything, I don't think they respect their audience enough.
Welcome to Frozen Water, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay in our world.
Welcome to Frozen Water, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay in our world.
I don't think I can quite do that voice. So yeah, this is one of my favorite levels. One of my favorite levels in the game. I love the ice breath gimmick, I love the music, I love the visuals. It's super fun. But yeah, one more thing about Garden of Banban. Yeah, I think that a game developer who respects their audience cares about a basic level of quality, and if it's not quite right there, they would work on improving a basic level of quality. These Garden of Banban developers have improved at some game design and some story aspects and such, but I don't think they have improved at base level quality in terms of game optimization, balancing game content and length with pricing and all that. So yeah, I can't really respect them. I don't hate them, but I can't respect them. I hope one day they're going to be really respectable developers. The man half succeeded in the sandwich experiment. Tomatoes grew into proper plants, but when he moved them outdoors they didn't survive. He said it's technically possible, but just messed up the moving of the plants. He's gonna try again next year. That's fun.
Some bear sold us a laser defense system to protect us from Rhinox, but with these flippers I can't even turn it on. You'd have no trouble using it though. Just walk inside. When you're done, press the triangle button and you'll walk back out.
Alex here with the ASMR voice. These poor guys are tormented by monster snowmen, and Moneybags is taking advantage of them, selling them a security system that they can't even use. So sad. It's not even a laser really, it's more like some kind of sun reflector thing, I think. Oh, as a kid, I loved using this to pop up enemies. I'm going to try that in the next, with the next laser beam, I guess. With the next beam. I just want to try to scorch up those mammoths with it. I also watched the Wicked Witch's Hello Neighbor 2 video from a while back last night. I hadn't actually seen it yet, yeah. I know about Hello Neighbor 2, I know about its alphas, but I never realized they marketed Hello Neighbor 2 as a game having advanced neural network AI. That's insane. Anyone who knows anything, even a little bit about technology, should know that could have never worked. And what? Did the developers think they could implement a neural network AI in their Hello Neighbor game? Did they really think that at any point? Were they stupid? Or was it all a scam? Like, I don't understand. Just the base level cost of a neural network system is so much that a simple indie studio, tiny build supported or not, shouldn't be able to do that. If they could do a neural network AI for the neighbor who chases you, wouldn't they think that AAA companies are doing it? Wouldn't we have robots that can walk and learn? Oh god, I'm getting heated. I spat on my keyboard. It was so stupid, it made me so annoyed. I don't blame fans for not knowing. I blame the developers for marketing in a semi-shady way some feature that is so utterly ridiculous, and selling the game, pre-selling the game, accepting pre-purchases with false advertising. That's so bad. Also, the alpha of the game was so much better than the finished product. Once again, just like in Hello Neighbor. That's so sad.
Eustace and I were having a snowman building competition when the sorceress brought them to life with a spell. Since then, they've been stomping around, building ice walls, and generally causing trouble.
Ernest. Oh wait. Let's go get the gems. There we go. Loud melting sound. Oh, I don't have Sparx. This is going to be annoying. One more thing I want to say about Hello Neighbor 2, which Wicked Witch did bring up. Tiny Build is an international company with its headquarters in Russia. So global politics did kinda cause trouble for them. And that probably played some part in why Hello Neighbor 2 was so bad at launch, and I believe still is. So I don't entirely blame them, but yeah. I still blame them for the stupid false advertising. Oh no! Gotta get back up there. Oh! Tiny bird! Tiny bird! Tiny bird! Tiny bird! What kind of bird is that? I got life. Yes, full heals for Sparx. No Sparx, no... Yeah, no Sparx, no hope indeed. I couldn't get the gem. But now Sparx can pick it up for me. There we go.
Cecile!
Man, crying sounds. As a kid, I didn't like the sound Sparx makes when he picks up gems. Can I glide anywhere from up here? Oh, this music is so good. Okay, I think I have to take this route again. Oh! Oh, good thing I didn't fall. Let's see, let's glide from here, but this way. There we go. Here's the red gems. I'm not going to imitate the sound more, it's just funny. Is there something down here? Oh! Yeah, it was just a snowflake effect, yeah, nothing special. No Sparx, no Homer Simpsons, yeah, I guess that too. I never liked Simpones, I never really watched it. My English teacher showed us some Simpsons episodes in middle school, but I didn't like it then either. And it's not that I dislike sitcoms, but I think that an American sitcom is just not enough to be interesting or entertaining for my tastes. It needs to be somehow special or different. Okay, let's now take care of the big evil snowman. Yow! It took me years to... that popping sound. It took me years to understand that the spike on the head is the carrot. The snowman is so evil that the carrot nose is now a spike on top of the head. Looks kinda like a Riptok almost. Ah! Mama jump scare! This farmer's YouTube channel is like the Norway farmer on the telly, but on YouTube instead. It's Danish. It's a Denmark farmer, right? But yes, I get what you mean. Cool channel, yeah. It's always cool when you find a cool YouTube channel or a cool creator online overall.
I don't know why, but I feel really cold.
That brr was too ASMR. I felt like physically uncomfortable. No, don't say it again! Like, he's supposed to have a line when you come here where he says that there's treasure up here, but he can't reach it. And that's a cool hint that you can freeze the NPC and jump up here. But now he's just reacting to already having been frozen. Don't talk to me. This music is so fun. It's just so jolly. One of the most unique, like, snow level music tracks I can think of off the top of my head. Oh no, Bentley boxing. That's going to take a while, quite possibly. Oh wait! I wanna see the cutscene! I wanna see the funny cutscene when he throws me. Ah! Now the tiny little bug is flying at my face. When I was small, the snowman scared me because it was so big and indestructible and the face is quite horrifying. But it wasn't so scary that I wouldn't constantly run at it and have it throw me, because this animation is suitably silly that Yeah, this animation with the sound effect is so funny that it like took the horrifyingness away. That's great. Yow! 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 Whoop. Whoop. Let's scatter the gems and take a look at Bentley. I forget what the skill... I think the skill point requirement is that like there's 3 rounds of boxing and you have to defeat the enemy in 2 rounds for the skill point. I think that's it. Okay, now let's go in.
Ah, Spyro. I've just received word from my little brother. He appears to be having some trouble with a Yeti.
Bentley, I thought you were a Yeti. But I know this is the Yeti from Spyro too, so I guess it's a weird reference. He's renovating a shed into a proper studio and found a secret nook in the ceiling of a small closet and turned it into a nap zone. I like the idea of small secret nook in a house. That's pretty cool. People would often make a secret nook in a house like into some kind of weird creepypasta, scary murderer backrooms thing nowadays, but that's so cozy. Maybe I'm just thinking about like...
Fat dumb Yeti took my ball! I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen.
Poor Bartolomeo. I wanna say no.
But how will I get my ball back now?
Poor boy. Yeah, maybe I'm just thinking about like, I don't know what the show is called in English. Aurora Teagarden, the stupid Hallmark lady detective character. She's not even a detective, she's like a hobbyist. I hate that show. But last episode I saw had something about a secret nook in a house that she was obsessed with and she thought there would be bodies in the nook. And there weren't, but there was a hidden room in the ceiling of the house and there were bodies that the police had never found somehow. I hated it. I hated it. Even though Yannick Bisson was in that TV movie, and Yannick Bisson is the star of Murdoch Mysteries, my favorite TV show, but still, I hate Aurora Teagarden, I hate it!
I knew you'd do it! Go and show him not to mess with us! Remember to block his eye punches and hit him low when he tries to block.
I have no idea what the controls are. Quick chop, body blow, big hookaroo, block high. Yeah, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. No! He's pounding me! No! Already lost a skill point. Ah, he's dancing, he's taunting me!
You lost? But how am I going to get my ball back? You've got to try again.
This guy.
I knew you'd do it! Go and show him not to mess with us.
I can't really... I'm sure he has telegraphing for which move he's going to use, but I can't really read it. I just feel like he can move faster than I can. Now he's pounding me again. I shouldn't move, I'm just going to stand here. Oh! Okay, good. Whew.
You really showed him. Hey, Wait a minute, this isn't my ball.
Bartholomew has a really funny voice. I'm really bad at telling accents apart. Is he British? Like Bentley is British. I think Bartholomew is supposed to be British too, but he also sounds like a little brat. He's like a middle-aged man doing a little British brat voice. It's so funny.
Ali.
Pogo.
You should go back and kick his butt again. Make him give me my ball back.
Okay, now is the 3-round thing, right?
This time it'll be a 3-round match, and when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Yeah, and this I have to win in 2 rounds for the skill point, I think. Oh boy. I hate that sound when Bentley gets hit in the stomach. He sounds like all the air was knocked out of his lungs. Missed that, or that got blocked rather. Oh, this is tough. Did I win that round?
Only 2 more rounds to go. You're doing great.
Oh wait, was the skill point that I need to knock him out in round 2 or something? Roy, Suts, can either one of you check for me? What is the Bentley boxing skill point? I'm going to have a sip of water in the meantime. First you need to get to the second fight with the Yeti and then you need to beat him 2 rounds. Avoid his hits and smack him as fast as you can repeat it until he's knocked out. Okay, I have to beat him in 2 rounds. Okay, yeah. I have to actually knock him out so that careful stalling strat is not good. I have to be pounding him. Now that didn't start very well. Start pounding, Yeti! Gotta love some weird Batman references. Wow, this is bad. I'm trying really hard and I can't get anywhere. Can you hear my buttons? Wow. Okay, let's just continue. I can't give up easily now. Oh no! Maybe I can do it if I'm aggressive for 2 rounds, yeah. I took the first round way too carefully. I got about half of his health down there, I think.
I'm never gonna see my ball again, am I?
Thanks for the support, Bartholomew! Let's try again.
This time it'll be a 3-round match, and
Okay. This is bad. I'm accidentally trying to block when I'm supposed to be hitting. He blocks all my big punches. That's bad. And he always hits me in the stomach when I'm blocking. No! I got in the in the bad rhythm again. Oh god.
Only 2 more.
If it looks bad, I'm going to let him kill me so we can get to the new attempt quicker. The bad groove, yeah, bad rhythm, that's what I was trying to say. Okay, just kill me, just knock me out, brother. Just do it! This is going to take a while. I think after this level we are going to have a little snack break, because I deserve it if I can get the skill point from here. After the whole of Frozen Ultras, the rest of the level is fun. He's making big foot sounds. No! I'm always doing the big punch when he blocks! Oh no! No, this is so bad! No. I'm pressing the wrong buttons too. I'm not doing exactly what I want to do. Oh, every time I block his punch, he blocks my punch. I should look at his... I'm starting to see the telegraphing, but I can't react to it.
Only 2 more.
Maybe I can do it. Probably not, but I'm gonna try. Oh no, that's the, he's blocking low when he does that. Yeah, okay. Just kill me. Ah, that was pretty close though. I'm just starting to notice the telegraphing, like I said. It's still not easy, but I'm starting to see the pattern. Kinda. Well, not the pattern, but his moves. Yeah, I'm starting to get flustered and press the wrong buttons. Now the anxiety is hitting for some reason. I don't know why I got really anxious about this punching match right now. Exit area, let's come back, let's do that again. Whew.
Only 2 more.
Okay, that mini breather might have been really helpful. That's just getting out of the level and coming back. That might have helped me. It's too early. How do we say in Finnish? Don't lick before it drops. But use save states. Thanks for the reminder. I have not used a single save state so far, but... This is the final round, right? I have to beat him in 2 rounds. Stop blocking your stomach, stupid Yeti! Oh, I kinda did wanna do it legit, but like... I'd like to do it legit and not use save states. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm forgetting to block. The anxiety is hitting again. The anxiety is hitting and I have to get out of here. Did I press help accidentally? No, I got out. Okay, let's go back. I really don't want to use save states unless I have to. Even if I have to stream Spyro for 6 Saturdays.
Only 2 more rounds to go.
It's hard to get in the rhythm again. Because there's significant delay to your punches when you're moving too. I'm trying to get him in the corner to pound him so I can so I have to worry about the buttons less. That sucks, that sucks. So yeah, there's delay to the movement, especially when you're trying to move forward. That's making this difficult for me. I mean, this is difficult overall, but... What do you mean this is the last round? No, 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 I wanted to start again. Kill me, kill me. It's annoying, I can just start the challenge over. Well, let's watch him kill me. He's gonna say rainbow. Rainbow! You fell asleep and the sounds of the Yeti fight were in your dream. Oh no! The other morning I thought there were some... What do you call them in English? Cars with sirens. I think ambulances driving in the morning nearby. And I was sleeping and I thought they were a part of my dream too. Okay. Let's try again from the top. Why is this so bad? Every time I do the big punch, he's shielding, he's blocking. Okay, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. I might be able to win now. Yet in dreams.
Only 2 more rounds to go. You're
You were being
doing
harassed
great.
about a sound coming from the kitchen and everyone's too afraid to go see it, and then there was these Coopers hitting each other in your kitchen in the dream. Okay, I think I can. Hit him in the gut! In the nose, in the nose, in the nose, in the nose. Get him in the nose, get him in the nose. So close. Don't lose it now. I spat on my keyboard again, oh no. There we go, skill point gotten. That wouldn't be half as difficult if I didn't have to get the skill point.
This isn't my ball. It's just another stupid egg.
I've been having stress dreams this week. Assorted stress dreams. I had a stress dream about my glasses. I got new glasses a couple of weeks ago. And the annoying thing is that it's taking forever to get the nose cushions adjusted just right, and it's really frustrating me. They're a bit too tight now, I should get them adjusted again. But anyway, I had a stress dream about my glasses that one of the glass part, the lens, popped out and I couldn't glue it back or something. And then I had a stress dream about being back in school, and I got lost in the building and everyone laughed at me. And then during the lesson, my old English teacher from high school gave me an assignment. I had to read a part of a book aloud for the class, but the chapter she told me to read, when I tried to open the right page in the book, it was a different page every single time. It was horrible. And there were some of my old friends from middle school and high school, and they were laughing at me too when I told them that I'd gotten lost inside the building. I always have these dreams about getting lost or being late. Okay, let's finish the rest of this fun stage. That wasn't too bad, even though I got weirdly anxious a couple of times. I got a weird sensation in the back of my neck. Yeah, I beat the Yeti. Let's scorch the funny mammoths. Up. 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 And let's scorch these too. That's again attention to detail. Like Gabe Newell said, the world has to react. But it's such a meme thing to quote Gabe Newell, but it's such a good quote. I fully believe in that. I fully believe that attention to detail is what makes the difference between a good game and a great game. And even if a game has problems, seeing attention to detail means that the developers cared. There's the progression, but I'm gonna go get those gems first. I remember when this song came on in the playlist when I was going out to the beach with my siblings in the car, and we couldn't hear a thing because the car was humming so much on the big road. This song is somehow mixed so that you just couldn't hear a thing. Okay, where am I? There we go. Here's the route forward. Here's the ending with money bags. And there's the door you need to open to get back to the beginning.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro. Why don't you take this? The Rhinox were trying to fry it with a laser, but you stopped them just in time.
Mammoths still existed during the time the pyramids were built. Yeah. They lived in the Ice Age. They were hunted to extinction and then died after the Ice Age. Or as the Ice Age ended, I guess.
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan, aren't you? As you probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey. Today's match is sold out, of course, but I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup.
The cats in that stage look weirdly horrifying to me.
Off you go then, but you'll regret it. Many years from now, you'll sit on your old dragon haunches and wish with all your might that you could have just one more chance to see a game of cat hockey.
Animax is getting kinda depressing and deep there.
Say, Spyro, you're a
Okay, let's go.
Head on in, Spyro. It should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinoc team. Let's just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accidents.
Oh, you moneybags, I love you. Yeah, the cats are kind of scary here for some reason. They're designed, they look weird.
I challenged a Rhinoc to a traditional game of cat hockey, but I think I sprained my flipper during training. Would you mind taking my place?
I don't mind at all, Errol. I also think it's... maybe the cats are a bit creepy too, because they're just floating up there on top of that tube like... don't question it.
Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Must live for 6,000 years after this, I said. Yeah, okay. I figure I'm not on top of my basic history stuff, like what era ended and when. I'm not good with those numbers. Who's throwing cats into the blue goal? Yeah. I like this Rhinox design and animations for some reason. Like, he's one of my favorite Rhinox. I'm not quite sure why. Wait, I should push them to my own goal, right? Not his goal, I think. I push them to the blue goal. I always forget which one is I should push them to. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Push them to my own goal, not his. Why does this Rhinoc have ice magic? I guess the duck fella has ice magic too. It's implied at least. Oh no, he's ahead. Can I freeze him? I can steal his cat. There we go.
Well done. I think you deserve to keep the Champions Cup.
Cats look like a backpass. I don't know what that is. Born with a sheep costume. There we go. That's a cute meow, I gotta say. I think it's the eyes and eyebrows that make them creepy. Like, that's a really Rayman 2 pair of eyes and eyebrows for some reason. Oh, I also like that the Rhinoc just keeps on going. You sent me an image of Backpuss? Okay, thanks. Let's see, Sparx, am I missing gems? I am missing gems. Probably somewhere high up. Are there any tiny little birds so I can heal? Get some heals for Sparx? There's the Backpuss image. Okay, I'm going to have a look. Oh, there's a basket. It's not the last gem. There's some more this way. Oh, up there! Let's have a look at the Backpuss. Oh, is that from like a children's show? It's like some kind of a puppet thingy. Okay, yeah, I get it. It has the similar stripes and colors. That's quite cute. Is Backpuss a nice character? Or a mean character? I'm very concerned that it might be a mean character. He's a nice character, that's nice. He's somewhat reminiscent of Ramsu from Finnish children's shows, now that I look at him. He has the similar bead eyes and a scruffy fur. Scruffy fur. That's all the gems. I'm going to enter the next stage, which is again one of my favorite stages in this game. It has amazing music, so you can listen to the music while I have a brief snack break. I'm going to... Oh! Cutscene! I love his falling animation! Oh! If someone... I hope someone has isolated that on a green screen. I love that. So yeah, this is one of my favorite levels in the game again. But I'm going to have a quick snack break. I'm going to have a chocolate bar and a sandwich. Then we can get on it. But let's get on the level so you can listen to the music. That's such a cool detail again that Greta beats up the enemy like that, like it's actually animated, that fight there. This game has so many cool details. Okay, snack break time. Be right back on the microphone. Wow, sorry to talk about this again, but I really hate getting new glasses. The nose cushions are bothering me so much. I think I want to cry. Oh, okay, what's chat saying? Oh no, the small bug is back. It's flying at my face. No! Oh, where did it go? Okay, you have ice cream. It's hot, I want ice cream. You bought a bag of mixed cheese for a snack, but it had pine nuts and it ruined the taste. Oh, sorry, that's hiccup. Then they recalled those seeds for having possible mold toxins. Oh. There's been a lot of food product recalls in Finland lately, hasn't there? Or maybe I'm just imagining. What a bag of seeds only to find that they contain... Oh. I'm not going to read the rest of that. Okay. Let's get back to Spyro. While I ate my sandwich, I browsed Blue Sky to see if there were any interesting news. Well, let's hear it out, Greta.
Hello! It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them. Handel was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
I don't really get Greta and Handel, like, I don't dislike them or anything, I'm totally indifferent to them, but they're weird NPCs. Like, there is Spyro 2 and they're here, I don't really get them, I don't get what their deal is, I don't understand. But like, whatever. So yeah, I saw this, I heard about this in the Finnish news earlier today, but now I saw on Blue Sky that indeed Disneyland park employees have authorized a strike in California. Good for them. I hope the strike is successful. These ninja enemies are tough. They're so agile and they have like special moves. You can't just flame them, you have to wait for them to start to load up their attack, so to say. Just a gun fella. Oh no, I'm out of Sparx! They make weird sounds. Let's see, are there any... Is there Firefly for fodder here? No. Let's head on forward then. Thanks, Zoe. Let's use the rocket to get rid of this big boy. Oh no! Small boy! Ah! I like that there's two ways to kill that enemy. Either you flame the fireworks on his back or shoot him from afar with the mini rocket. Oh, this level is so fun. Not the easiest level, but it's so fun. And I need a firefly. Wait, I think this is everyone's favorite dragon baby. Noodles! We love noodles. Almost fell into the lava there. I don't... like, I know theme parks are like a thing a lot of people are interested in. I don't have any special interest in theme parks, I never even go to theme parks or anything. But like, I've been going down the rabbit hole of theme park YouTubers and Disneyland YouTubers myself, Defunctland and Jenny Nicholson mainly. But yeah, I have definitely learned a lot about how difficult working at a Disney theme park must be, and I bet the employees are not treated well at all, so good for them that at least one park's employees, at least some of them are apparently going on a strike. I wish them the best. You tested the paprika chips. They burn your throat and tomorrow they will burn something else, yeah. I love paprika. I love bell peppers and I love paprika as a seasoning. It can be quite overwhelming, but I love it. The Taffel sweet paprika chips are great because the taste doesn't stick badly in your mouth for hours afterwards. Wow, there's no fodder anywhere. More for me, now that you don't like them. Did I go into this little room? I think I did, yeah. And there's a gem. Again, I have to pause to clear my throat. If I randomly pause, I'm clearing my throat. Oh! Spyro dead! Why does Rai do this to himself? He wants to taste the new things. It's very human to be curious. I want to taste new things sometimes too, even though I'm quite picky and have a lot of problems with, like, food textures and such. I have sensitive stomach. Flamey one! Flame! Flame! Just barely made it. I can see the ninja shadows. They drop from the ceiling. Ah! Gun fella! There's finally some fodder there. Get this ninjas now! Again, no Sparx, no hope. Whew. Give me the firefly! There we go. Whew. The firefly makes a weird old man noise.
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
I think I've seen The Matrix once at some point in my life, but as a kid I hadn't seen that. But I remember my dad telling me that this is a Matrix reference. Because he thought it was funny. Get in the cannon. Ooh. Heal me. Ninja shadows. Oh, there's one more. Or two more. How many are there? Ah! There's one more. Okay. There's a rocket. I can use it. Oh yeah, there's two guys on the bridge, aren't there? Remember, there's two guys. There we go. Gotta play this safe because I'm low on health. No Sparx, no hope. Is there another firefly anywhere here? Ah, here's one of the ninja boxes. Let's do this. There we go. No more infinite ninja supply. From that spot at least. There's another box across the bridge. These indoors rooms have such beautiful colors. Purples and violets. There's another ninja box. You don't have to do this jump, but I just want to because it's fun. And another ninja box. If memory serves, there should be a firefly somewhere here. Oh, gun guy! Oh no! Oh, Spyro lost a life. Well, at least we got the heals now. Are the big boys back? No, they're not good. I can just use this on the treasure chest. I think some gems fell down. Yeah, I have to go back down there. But first I'm going to clean up top. Okay, I'm going to go down here or I'm going to forget that the gem is here, but back up right away. Back up right away. Here. Up the ladders. Wow, these colors are so pretty. I'm trying to think of other topics to talk about while I'm getting back up there. But I can't really think of anything. It's been a pretty low-key week, like I said, besides all the news, but like on personal front. Like I said, a bit of a bad week. But sometimes weeks are bad. The magic in the week, there was no magic this week. It would be pretty magical if my glasses stopped bothering me so much. Nothing else bothers me anymore except the nose cushions. They're so hard to get right on my nose. Like I said, I think they're a bit too tight currently on the upper part of my nose, but not on the lower part, so I don't know what to do. Okay, let's take this bonus stage. This is an easy one.
I think I can see an egg behind you, but it's out of reach. You'll have to take the long way round through all these Wynox to get to it.
Yeah, nothing too special here. I just have to go through this pathway full of Rhinox. I'm gonna come back for those because I gotta get the gems. But let's just run through first. Gone, fella! Oh no, oh no, oh no, big board, big board! Okay, let's go back. Let's do this section first. Oh no, how did I get hurt there? No, Sparx, no hope, where's my Sparx? Where's the ninja? The ninja is in this circle. I'm running in a circle and it's in the middle. I can't get the camera behind me. The wall is in the way. There we go. I said this would be easy and I think it still is easy, but like... There we go. Here's a vase. I think I can push back a bomb towards the big fella if I charge at it, but I'm not going to take the risk because I'm Sparxless. Gonna go back to blow up the other guy with this. I'm still low-key afraid of running into weird bugs. For some reason it hit me right now as I'm running back that what if a weird bug happens again? Hopefully not. Okay, and then I'm going to... I know there's a big fella in the hallway behind the corner, so let's take this there. I can aim it from here, just to play it safe because no Sparx. Oh, I blew up a vase too. Help! Sparx, 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 Sparx! Ah! Whew. I didn't even realize there's ninjas here too. There we go. This lava looks gross. I don't know what is it. This lava texture, I don't like it. Is it the same as in Molten Crater? I think this looks like Garfield. Do you know Garfield Eats? That looks like bad Garfield Eats sauce or lasagna or pizza topping, like a weirdly orange gross tomato and meat sauce thing. I don't like it. It doesn't look like lava. And I'm sure that Molten Crater had more red lava texture, right? Surely it did. I felt like I missed something back there, I don't know why. Okay. Can I make use of this rocket? Again, the lighting on the floor is so good. Especially the contrast of the orange in this blue and violet room. It's so good. Blast the ninja in the ceiling to save us some effort. And that ninja in the ceiling. There might be 2 more ninjas in these corners, we'll see when we enter the room, but let's shoot this at the ninjas at the back of the room. Now let's run. Oh, let's go. And still I got hurt and lost Sparx. At least there were no more ninjas in these corners. And here's the end. I can check if I missed any gems because Sparx is gone. Sam. At least we got Sam. There should be a firefly outside of this bonus room. It should have respawned. Yeah, there we go. So I can get Sparx back at least. Now into the room to end this stage officially.
It looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
As a kid, I didn't understand this part either, and I don't know why the sorceress is building a rocket, but now I understand that it's like we're building a rocket to get to Midnight Mountain, and now sorceress is building a rocket. It's like the same blueprints or something. This is a funny cutscene. Again with the Matrix reference, I think. Yeah, I don't know what sorceress... Hey, wait! Didn't Greta say that sorceress was trying to send that egg into space so we would never get it? Did she say that or did I invent this?
Hey,
Oh well.
who's in the rocket?
I'm sure it all makes
They
sense.
must have been trying to
I just haven't been paying attention. Yeah, okay, it was this line, yeah. As I watched that cutscene, I remembered that there is... Someone says a line that sorceress was trying to send an egg into orbit. Yeah. Grady. I don't like the name Grady.
If you see Handel, tell him I've gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
Down here we have the Agent 9 bonus stage. Dear Spyro, or whatever your name is, give it up! I've got the monkey and I'm not giving it back. Love the sorceress. I used to laugh at this Dear Spyro so much. I think I still quote it to my siblings sometimes. I don't know why I found it so funny. Signed, Love, Sorceress, of course. Okay, let's go to the other bonus stage we can access. This is the one the speedrunners hate. And I understand why, but I kinda like it. It's kinda cool. A mini-boss that may or may not take forever.
Uh-oh. You'll have to use this combo power-up to take out these fire dragons. It will allow you to super fly and super flame at the same time.
Super fly and super flame at the same time. Yeah. These can indeed take a while, but I think it's kind of fun. Let's focus on the boss first and then the gems. And yeah, the reason this takes a while is because the dragons regenerate if you leave them alone for too long a time. So I'm going to focus on the purple one first. I think it comes back up here. And then I'm going to focus on the orange one. Yeah, they have a set path they follow. Oh, they're crossing paths now. For some reason the sound effects here are super satisfying when you blast the dragons. No, I keep missing. And I also like how you can see the tiny tail start to regrow. at the end if enough time passes between hits. Okay. So far so good, but the smaller it is, the harder it is to hit. Just the head and one part of neck left. There. Oh, that was loud. Okay, orange dragon now. So far so good. Wow, that's loud. I like how this power-up doesn't run out at all. It would just be annoying if it did. So we can focus on the boss properly. Wow! Fireball! Fireball! Get a firefly, get a firefly. Because no Sparx, no hope. No, I lost the dragon. There it is, there it is. It didn't regenerate too much, good. I forgot the dragons actually spit fireballs at you, because the purple one didn't do that at all. Bad angle, bad angle. There we go, there we go. You can see it's growing back a slight tail already. I don't know why, but I really love the designs of these twin dragons. They're so simple but so cool. I really like the green eyes too. Funny segmented snake dragons. There we go. That was easy!
I fished it out of the molten lava.
Dragon eggs are very durable. Evan. I like the name Evan. Evan is a nice name. I had a Vaporeon called Evan in Pokemon Black 2. Now let's get the gems. Ah! I can fly infinitely and I still hit the lava. But yeah, I knew. I remember there's another firefly in this corner. Good. Oh, something cool I could talk about is that I started showing the old house to my brother Rai. We're only 7 episodes in, we haven't had too much time to watch it because we've had a big backlog of YouTube videos and there's James Bond films 2 times a night. 2 times a week and 2 nights a week now. But yeah, we watched 7 episodes so far and Rai's really enjoying it so far. I'm so happy. I knew he would enjoy it, it just took a while to get into the mood to watch the show. And this is my first time rewatching the show in full. I only watched it for the first time in full last year. Right before the show ended, but that's... wait, it was over a year ago. When season 3 started, I started to watch the show, but yeah. I haven't rewatched it in full since, so I'm really enjoying it too. That show has such good character writing. It has a very large cast of interesting, beautifully designed characters who all have a lot of depth, and they're very funny too. Season 2 is where it gets like super good, but season 1 is already good and fun. An apology and lunch.
Hello, I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks.
Is that an apple?
Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Maybe I could convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't.
This is big tick lore. Sorceress is the reason the dragons are gone, but now she needs them back because the magic is going away. Stupid sorceress. Didn't realize she was banishing the source of her magic. I like how Bianca and Hunter actually have a proper one-on-one conversation. They're really calm when like Hunter is, maybe I can talk to the dragons. I like that. And Bianca isn't being very antagonistic. She's just trying to help the sorceress who has been teaching her magic for so long. Okay, next stage, Charmed Ridge. This is a slightly weird stage, but again, I really like this stage. I really like it, in spite of some of the weirdness. We'll go back to Firework Factory later to get that Agent 9 level spawn stage done.
Spyro, we urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Felinia have stormed our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
Prince Azrael. Batman joke! Batman joke! Whoop whoop! Anyway, what accent is that? Azrael is such a misunderstood Batman villain, like seriously. I wouldn't even call him a villain, he's a Batman character. So misunderstood, so misunderstood. Let's have a look. I like that this level has fairies again. I like fairies. They all reuse Zoe's model, which is fine. I'm just sad that they reused Zoe's model in a Reignited Trilogy too. I get it. I totally get it. It's because they had the least time to work on Spyro 3, even with the delay. They just had to rush. They couldn't spend time.
Hurry, Spyro! If we don't get to the castle right away, the princess will be forced to marry that loser Prince Azrael.
Loser Prince Azrael. So yeah, I get that they didn't do a different fairy design for this stage, but I wish they had, because fairies are cool. Is it a neurodivergent thing that I want to repeat all the funny noises these characters make? And I have to hold myself back from repeating them constantly and repeating the bad lines in the bad accents that I can't do. This music is very Spyro 2, if that makes sense. It reminds me of Spyro 2, several Spyro 2 songs a lot. Okay, there we go. Now... Ah! Usually I get past in this corner. Usually I get past here at this corner, I think. I don't know what the real strat is. No, it's not a remix, it's just similar. Oh, okay, there we go. No! I got stuck bonking on the pillar. There we go, ah, almost. Can I? No, I can't get up there from this way. Ah. So close. There we go, no! There we go, finally! that took much longer than it should have. It's fine. Moneybags!
Well, Spyro, today is your lucky day. The wizards and I have worked out a little deal. If you simply pay a small toll, they'll be happy to raise these steps and let you pass.
I don't understand why this level has cat wizards, but they're some of my favorite enemies in the game. The designs are funny and I like the scream they make when you defeat them.
Suit yourself, Spyro. But every time I think of that poor fairy princess being captured by those villainous wizards, I simply break down in tears.
He sounds so fake. I love it. Moneybags is so good. I love it. I gotta glide up there later. Okay, let's pay up.
Well, Spyro. You have chosen wisely, Spyro. I'll tell the wizards to raise the steps immediately. And, best of luck rescuing that princess. Or whatever it is you're up to.
He doesn't even care. Okay, I've gotta wait for them to come down, because the wizard is messing with me regardless. There we go. Up. Fast. Yeah, made it. Woo! Almost got speared there. Or is... that's not a spear, what's that called? I should know, that's in... I forget what that weapon is called. I should know because it's in Fire Emblem. Oh, no Sparx, no hope. I think there is fodder up the stairs though. So not far from here.
There is no time to lose. Prince Azrael and his cat armies are about to steal our poor princess.
Is there fodder down here? No, but I can pick up these gems while I'm at it. New blue acid. I really like this texture as opposed to last stage's weird orange meat sauce. This blue acid or whatever texture is kinda cool. The color is like glowing. I'm gonna glide there. Let's get the egg now. Won't I go up there too? Benjamin. Up, 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 up. You're supposed to use this up here, I think, to shoot the cat wizards from afar so you can get the gems and stop them from messing with the stairs and other stuff. Yeah, there we go. There's the cat wizard. Look at the tail go! Look at the tail go! And here's a rocket, so we can get the sealed chest. Gems are now there. Let's glide down here. Oh, this is gonna be tough without Sparx. I'm gonna glide there for the red gems. Oh, almost. Gotta climb back up on the other side. Wow, there really are fewer fodder creatures the further you get into the game. Is there a frog prince somewhere here at the start? Let's go have a look. Any frogs? Any frogs? No. Oh well. Music is really jolly, it's going. Yeah, this third world I think really does have good levels. Lost Fleet is cool and all, but not as cool. I like these other levels a whole lot. Okay, now we have to get past this part again. Center the camera. And let's go back here, sparkless or not. Is there a reason to glide from here? Oh, I can blast this cat wizard from here. Ah! No, that wasn't cool. Ah! Yeah, better. I promise I won't keep doing that, it's just such a funny sound. Okay, where do I glide from here? I have to go here. And here. There we go. And from here I can glide here. Mo. Or moe. I'm not a big fan of the so-called moe art style. That character design philosophy just isn't quite for me. Rai, why did you have to remind me about that? Okay. Is there something up there? I guess Sparx will show me later if I miss James of not there. The SpongeBob episode. I don't remember which season it is. Season 2, 3, 4 or 5. One of those. One of those seasons where Patrick's parents are coming for a visit and SpongeBob promises to pretend to be stupid so his parents will think he's smart. In Finnish, I don't know what he says in English. He's wearing that helmet and keeps repeating a greeting. Like hey or howdy or something. In Finnish he says moi, which is a weird, funny way to greet someone in Finnish. It's so hilarious, it's so hilarious. It sounds so hilarious when I say it, but it's like a bit of an inside joke with me and my siblings. Couldn't help but think about that too, and now Rai made me have to forced my hand. I have to relay the context. Okay, let's one more room before we can save the princess.
I just saw Prince Azrael run into the castle. We have to stop him before he reaches the princess.
What accent is that? Look at the tail go. Okay, in that castle I know there's at least one frog fodder. There we go. Thank you. Thank Sparx. And there goes Sparx immediately! And there I die. Wow, that was bad. But Zoe wasn't too far off. Oh, Zoe was far off. It saved me back here, but that's fine, I'll just run back. Won't take long. If I stop bonking. I like this flower texture again. I wish the flowers were colorful, that would be cuter, but still I like the texture. Has the cat respawned? Okay, it has. Whoa! Whoa! And flame this one and get in the castle. Let's get the enemies. There we go. Now we can focus on just getting the gems. And another frog, thank you. I keep trying to think of other interesting things to talk about, but like nothing interesting is happening in my life. I can just talk about my hyperfixations on and on and on and on, even though it's hard to talk and game at the same time, I find. Let's see, what have I been... Well, this week I worked on that one commission I have currently, but I fucked it up and...
Oh! Hi, Spyro. Isn't Prince Azrael just the dreamiest? The other fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Azrael says you can have this egg if you don't tell anyone where we went.
This is so cute. I love that this is the turn the story is taking. Oh, Ami froze. Ami froze. She's not moving. But yeah, I like that they're actually in love and eloping. That's so cute. And why does Azrael have a flying motorcycle? Sakura. Yes, a butterfly. Yeah, just look at them go off into the sunset. That's so cute. I'm tempted to go get that, but I can't from here. I have to glide from a higher place. No gems left here, right? So what was I saying? Yeah. I was working on my commission, but I fucked it up and had to restart it. I only lost 1.5 days worth of work, so it wasn't too bad. And this new version is already working out way better, but still, it was slightly annoying. I did a good old study for the first time in a long time. I'm not a very good responsible artist. I don't spend much time studying. I'm just drawing all that fun stuff all the time instead of trying to get better. So no wonder always hire me, I'm not a good artist. But anyway, I found a stock photo of a sandwich and drew that from reference in my sketchbook. It turned out pretty well. And I did a bunch of sketches in my I have two sketchbooks. One is a so-called presentable sketchbook and the other is for just me. A lot of scribbles and plans for illustrations. I was putting down ideas there. I accidentally made a pretty good portrait of one of my OCs. I'm hoping to try to actually draw that illustration at some point. And I am lost. I'm lost. I was trying to follow the... There it is. I was trying to find this. And here it was. Hi Neb, welcome back. I'm trying to follow the Riddler jar. Oh, it went there. I gotta glide from a higher spot again. Wow, I need to get rid of this cat wizard. There we go. I'm calling it a Riddler jar just because I'm Riddler pilled and it has a question mark. Again with the funny noise. That's a big bonus stage door, but I'm not going to go there yet. I don't want to get confused about my progress, so let's chase down the jar first. Get all the gems we can from this main level before we go in there, because that's going to take a bit again. Everyone is RGB? Yeah, everyone is RGB. Those are the three primary colors. Red, green and blue. Well, I think primary colors is the wrong term in English, but I forget what the right word is in English. But they are the three colors that you make other colors out of. Technically, I am a believer in CMYK. Because that's most relevant to artists, I feel. That's the best color model for actually mixing every color in the world. Cyan, magenta and yellow and black of course. But you know, there's the different color models exist for different functions. There we go. I think I can get the lives, extra lives from up here. I definitely wanna pick them up. Because I'm paranoid I'm going to game over in a Sparx level. Can I get them from up here? I think so. Yeah. I love how the how the live butterflies look. They're so pretty with the sparkles and with the blue frilly wings. They're so pretty. I had a big butterfly phase at one point as a kid. I read a lot of books about butterflies. I borrowed them from the... or lent them from the library? Is that borrow? I think it's borrow. Borrow, not borrow, but anyway, and I loved fairies. Growing up, I've really rekindled that fairy love recently. As a grown-up, and seeing those pretty butterflies and such just makes me happy.
Good day, Spyro. I'd like to stay and chat, but I'm late for an engagement with a fairy friend of mine. She's just a friend, you understand. It's a strictly platonic relationship. It's certainly not a violation of military protocol whatsoever. What are you giving me that look for?
You didn't have to go on, Bert. I wouldn't have said the thing. If you just said you're late from an engagement.
Where have you been, James? We were supposed to meet in the temple an hour ago. And don't give me that old matters of national security line again. I guess it doesn't matter, though. The whole temple is full of nasty cat witches anyway. We'll just have to call off our date. That is, unless you want to battle the witches.
Ah, he really is James Bond. Except he has one girlfriend. Instead of a million and that he leaves every one of them anyway. It's nice if you can get any of the witches straight out of the gate. I don't think, yeah, I'm too late. Now they're just coming at me. No, 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 don't come at me. Don't charge at me!
So, I see those rocket launchers aren't just for show after all. Well, I just hope your accuracy is better than your punctuality, because there are still a lot more witches in the temple.
This is 3 rounds, right? And I already lost Sparx. This is not going to end up well. Got one! No, yeah. Just got one out of the gate. You may not have enough yarn. Oh no, you have to get more yarn. Let's talk to Isabel again.
Where have you been?
Sergeant Bird release James Bond. Yeah, that's another inside joke between me and my siblings, saying Indiana Jones and James Bond. Don't question it, it just doesn't make sense. One of my most common typos when I try to write anything in English is for some reason when I try to write names starting with J, I constantly write them with H. I know in the Finnish keyboard layout at least those letters are next to each other, so I guess that explains, but I don't understand why that specific typo is so common for me. By the way, I can't actually properly type. My fingers are too short. My new laptop has a small keyboard, so maybe this time I could learn to type, but like I'm managing fine with writing with 4 fingers. It's not optimal, but like I'm managing fine. I happen to be like I just happened to be an age where no one taught us typing at school, so I never learned. You know, like typing with 10 fingers. Even though I can't type, I have a slight gut feeling for where each letter is, where each key is, so when I do write, I don't always look at the keyboard, and I can kinda in the dark know what I'm doing.
Oh, be careful, okay?
Typing is useless, nowadays can't even do that on a touchscreen. Burn! I am a touchscreen hater. Some of them are convenient, I won't deny that, but I'm not a big fan of touchscreens still. I like the feel of a real button. Gives me better feedback usually for my brain, but some games like Pokemon Go is working pretty well with touchscreens. Sometimes dragging and dropping works well, but then sometimes it doesn't. I've said this many times, playing Okami on Nintendo Switch in handheld was amazing. But yeah, go watch Drew Gooden's video about cars are getting dumber. He talks about the touchscreen problem there too. It's a fun and informative video. Now we have to defeat the witches without touching the floor, because the floor is lava or blue ooze, as Isabel said. And now there's 10 witches and I have only 2 hits. Okay, let's just focus on the witches. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh yeah, I just remembered the skill point here. If I shoot every glass window, I get a skill point, I think. No! Do I have to start from the beginning again? I guess so. Let's focus on the windows now that there's fewer cats. I don't remember this mission being this hard. I guess I had some strat as a kid that I don't recall now. Or maybe the other bonus stage being so much harder to kid me has just overshadowed this mission in my memory. Wow, this sucks. I suck, I'm so bad. Earlier today I was a gamer and now I'm a loser.
So,
there we go. Round 2. Yeah, I don't understand what the strat for these cats is. They come at me and if I don't shoot them in time, I'm just dead. Ah, that's annoying. This is the first time during the stream that I've gotten a bit annoyed because I don't know what I could do better. Even in the Bentley fight, I didn't get really annoyed. Now I'm a bit annoyed because I don't know how to do this better. Let's try camping at the door as suggested. Okay, I missed 3, but... Thankfully there's some auto-aim associated with these rockets. Where's the last witch? Okay.
So?
Yeah, so let's rush the door because I don't have any other idea for how to do this better. Oh wow, I got hurt, I got too close. That wasn't a good idea. And now I'm not hitting any of them. Okay, 1. I got 3. I think I just have to patiently wait for them to face me and try to hit them before they hit me. I don't know what else to do here. Stop moving around and... maybe stand down here. Well, I can't stand when there's ooze. Okay. You remember clearing this just by going up and down in the middle and shooting everywhere. We'll see. I'm gonna try that, but first I'm going to try to get closer to the door to try to get as many as possible right at the start. But not too close. One got them. Okay, I got 2. That's okay. Whoa, there's one. What? Ah! Why is this so scary now? I got the heals from the skill point again. Wow, I didn't realize I can get the skill point again, but that's really helpful. Wow. What luck? I think I can do this now. With the fully healed Sparx. I can do this now, yeah, for sure. Whew, 1 more. I forgot that the skill point heals you fully. Yeah. I could have done that on purpose. I could have waited on purpose to get the skill point in the clutch, but I lucked out. Good.
But first, I have a present for you.
Sorry I talked over you, Isabel.
Abby!
Oh, my back is sweaty. Now let's go to the semi-infamous bonus stage, but I like it. Well, maybe just because now as an adult I know what to do there, but I think it's a fun idea, really fun idea. Though I will say the NPC, Jack or whatever his name is in this stage, wrong way. The NPC in the upcoming bonus stage, his eyes. In this game, they're not too bad, but in Reignited Trilogy his eyes are terrifying. I sounded like a cat wizard. No! I thought I could have jumped from that like from lava. Oh well, it's fine. I'm not too far back and I still have 15 lives. I'm not gonna game over in a Sparx stage later, right? Right? Wait, no! What? Okay, I can't jump from that. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to get back around this way. Let's have a look. Sparx doesn't show that I'm missing gems, so I guess I'm pressing the buttons wrong again, or they're all in the remaining bonus stage. Let's go have a look. Kumo is giving you super tickle by holding his chin on your knee. Aww. Kumo is so cute. He loves to sleep in your lap if you're sitting in a specific chair. And that's like my sister's chair, so he mostly sleeps in my sister's lap. Also in mom's lap in the other chair, but I saw the fairy fly down there. The NPC fairy. I swear I saw her fly there. That's scary, like an Enderman sighting. There we go, there he is.
According to legends, there's a golden goose at the top of this here mountain. I want to be the first person to the top so I can grab it. I just bought some Insta-Sprout Ultra Super Grow seeds from a bear with a bag of gems. He said they were magic, but I can't make them do anything. You can have a couple if you like.
I like that several NPCs are talking about moneybags. It makes the world feel more alive and interconnected. Oh. That reminds me, I think they had like the original Herobrine fake video or something had been lost media, but it had been recovered just recently, right? Something like that. I didn't watch the YouTube video about this, but I think Rai told me that the original Herobrine hoax video had been recovered. Not Herobrine's origin, but the first ever major hoax featuring him. Yeah, that's how it was. I knew the guy didn't invent Herobrine, but yeah. Boing. One that exploded Herobrine's popularity. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go up there first. And get the flower here. Chubby cheeks Spyro. Boing. Oh! I didn't hop properly. No! I love the mushroom sound effects and animation. It's so satisfying. I don't know how else to describe it. It looks like those it reminds me of those marshmallow mushroom candies, if you know what I mean. Okay, and let's go up here. By the way, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie is finally available on streaming in Finland. It has been available for a while, but only for rent. But now it's actually available on the Finnish streaming service that gets Paramount Plus shows. So I can finally watch it again without paying.
On the way up here, I think it was laid by a golden goose. We'll have to keep going. We're almost to the top.
My parents have most of the streaming accounts, so I can just watch it there now.
Shelly,
You've been doing great so far. Why don't you take 2 more seats?
Thank you, Jack. Can you believe it? Less than a month until it's the 10th anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. I can't believe it's been 10 years, even though I really vividly remember the so-called beginning of the series. I can't believe how much this very silly indie mascot horror franchise has influenced my life. It's so weird to think back. One of the most influential pieces of media to my whole life ever, somehow. I'm going to try to draw something in my sketchbook to celebrate, but if I can't come up with anything, I'll take a photo of my plushies at least. I'm pretty close to finishing my... so to say, finishing my collection of FNAF plushies, because I just want to get a plushie of all of my favorite characters. I'm missing 2. But I believe Davko's company Hex is going to release plushies of my favorite characters that don't have a good looking plushie yet, so gonna look forward to that. I'm specifically missing a Funtime Freddy and Ballora plushie from my collection, and that'll be it. I don't want those Funko plushies or anything else, they're not good looking enough. Hex's plushies are expensive but super quality, I love them. Gonna save another FNAF stream of yours for the anniversary week. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. They're releasing Into the Pit on the anniversary week too, unless no delays happen. That's gonna be exciting. I'm really looking forward to Into the Pit, because it's not a first-person game, it's a point-and-click game. I might be able to play it myself one day, which is really cool. And I love the art style of that game so far. Based on everything I've seen so far, it looks great. And also, I like Spring Bonnie as the villain, and Spring Bonnie in all of his forms as the villain, and it is one form of Spring Bonnie in Into the Pit, so that's going to be cool. I remember this being the tough part as a kid. I couldn't figure out that I needed to go back and replace this room with the flower. I think it's this room. I would like to pick up the Hex Springtrap plushie at 1.2. He's not one of my favorite characters, but he's still a cool character and the plushie looks amazing. But again, it's really expensive because it's so high quality. One day. Okay. Boing. 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 Yes! Here we are. That looked weird. I'm not sure what happened.
At last, I found the legendary golden goose. You can have another one of its eggs for a souvenir.
I think maybe that's how the cutscene was supposed to look like, but it almost looked like Sparx as he grabbed a gem, like he bumped the camera to the side just a little bit or something. Jack! Is this all the gems? Oh, no, there's more gems down here. Let's go. Woo! Yes, all the gems gotten! We are ready for the speedway! Level complete. This is a good spot to save again. Okay. Save here. Okay, let's go to the speedway. I think I remember the hunter mission here being really difficult for me as a kid. I'm sure it's not as difficult now, but as a kid it was really difficult. Time attack first. Those beehives, I hated the sound they make as a kid. I wonder if I still do. This is a very aggressive sound too. Oh, I missed one. I'm gonna... Yeah, let's do that again. I got flustered by the aggressive sound of the honeycomb rings. Yeah, I didn't like that sound as a kid. Now I get it better. It's kind of like a beehive sound, but also kinda unsettling still. I think I said this last time. I've said this many times to people who know me. I don't like scary and creepy and odd sounds. I'm not good with weird and scary and creepy sounds. Wow, I missed that. I don't think I can do this now because I missed one bee. Look at the horrifying grin on this. Look at the horrifying grin. Wow, I missed that too. Yeah, I don't think I can do this, but let's take it as a practice round. And see if this route is the right route. It's hilarious how these bears just completely still fly off. Yeah, okay. That would have been okay if I hadn't missed the bees on the flowers. Now I can't get them anymore. That's fine, that's fine. I barely possess two games that have even a minor bit of spooky in them. You know, I always thought I'm a huge coward, but whenever we talk about scary games, I realize you're a bigger coward than I am, and that's not a slight or anything, but I get so scared and stressed out even in Super Mario Odyssey and stuff. But I'm not quite as scared as you are, seems like. But that's okay, that's okay. I own my creepiness, it's part of my brand, my scaredy catness, it's part of my epic pep brand. I cry, I get scared, I talk about Batman, I draw with colored pencil, that's the epic pep brand. Let's do this again and let's not miss any scary bees this time. That's a very satisfying, like a bug swatting sound effect. All gems gotten. Nice. Now we just gotta get all the bears without drowning in honey. I think I missed one down there, but we can probably get it after this. Yeah, I missed one, but that's fine. I can just get it. There we go. You found bread? What do you mean you found bread? You don't take offense, you fully acknowledge you're a huge car when it comes to horror, which is awkward because most horror game series have the interesting lore. Better to be scared than stupid, yeah! That's because I'm such a scary cat, but I really enjoy the lore and atmosphere and game design and such in horror too. Which is why I watch so many videos and streams of horror games. Chris! Let's take the race now. You have tried and failed to even play the first FNAF on multiple occasions. Same. I only got to level 2 before I gave up forever. I have not gone back since. That was 9 years ago. Maybe I will come back one day. Even though I know the strats in FNAF 1, I know the strats. I know how to beat the games in theory, but I just can't. It's too scary in the first person view. And especially FNAF 1 has super creepy sound design, and FNAF 2 totally traumatized me with the death minigames and Puppet. And FNAF 3, yeah, it's still scary, not quite as scary as those other two, but the actual gameplay design in that is not that great. And there's a lot of loud sounds even though they don't kill you. And FNAF 4 is just way too terrifying, like, since you have to listen so closely to be able to avoid getting killed. And sister location, maybe, I know sister location is a bit divisive since it's so different. Maybe I could hypothetically beat sister location. It's scary, but maybe, if I tried. I'm not sure, I'd have to actually try to see if I could. I'm not sure I could get past the mini arena part, it might be too stressful. And FNAF 6, absolutely not with the big gaping holes to the right and the left. That's too scary, way too scary. And the salvage minigame, that's so scary too. I hate the salvage minigame. I mean, I love it, but I hate it because it's so scary. Maybe Steel Wool games I could play to some degree. Maybe. I'm not sure. They do have specific... Wow. That went really well until I fucked it up. But yeah. There's specific sounds and parts in the Steel Wool games too that are way too scary for me, but maybe. You get so scared that you hear the first phone call in FNAF and just close the game. Oh, yeah. That's okay. I don't like it when people are like, that's not scary. Very dismissive of people who find even stupid stuff scary. Like, I will get scared of the worst jump scare or the worst enemy in the worst Steam slop game if it's chasing me. Even if it's like, let's take this bee right here. Even if it was this bee chasing me in the worst Steam Slops game, I would be scared because I get to stress the fuck out if someone is chasing me in a game. So it really grinds my gears when people are dismissive of people finding games scary if they themselves don't. Because getting scared is so subjective. I understand that if you want market your game as a scary, you want to try to make it scary to many kinds of people, but still, I don't like it when people are all like, that's not scary. When if someone else says they get scared of a stupid game or a stupid part in a game. Or not even stupid, but something that not most people get so scared of. I tried to look at chat even though I shouldn't because I'm raising the bees. I'm gonna look at chat after. I have a good feeling I'm going to win this time. Oh! I just saw the Hunter signpost there. Yeah, that's another detail I love about this game. Hunter is currently being held captive, so I can't play any Hunter minigames at this moment. That's fine, we'll come back for it later, when he's freed. I love that the game actually pays attention to that, it's so cool. Where is the first number 1B? There it is. I think I can still get it. I think I can still beat him. I hope so anyway. Gonna cut every corner I can. Take every star I can. already closing the gap a bit, I think. Yes, it hit his lower. So close! Oh no, I missed that one. Can I still win? I'm first! Just a bit further. I can hear him buzzing behind me, I don't like that. Gonna keep this rocket in my mount as a precaution. There we go, I won! At least you managed to play Alien Isolation up until just before the alien shows up. You'd like to morph not where Freddy's tripping over stuff and knocking shit over and apologizing all the time, yeah. I'm raising bees, I have no time to read chat. Yeah, that was me just now. Actually, I was watching the Hello Neighbor 2 What Went Wrong video by Wicked Wiz, go check it out, it was a fun video. And one of the alphas for Hello Neighbor 2 had that character, the guest, who does trip up all over stuff. It was really funny. What a fun and cool mechanic for a neighbor type in quotation marks game. Like you could throw an object at him and he would trip over it like ragdolling. It was really fun. Too bad it wasn't retained in the final game. Henry, with a E. I mean I. Like in Finnish. We'll come back for the hunter mission later. Now it's time to face off against Scorch. Scorch with a scary gaping PS1 mouth. Nice gems. Don't mind my self-promotion bot there. Let's save. Here we go, I wanna talk to everyone.
The rocket is ready for launch, Spyro. Hop aboard whenever you want.
We got about an hour and a half left. We can get some way into the fourth world. So maybe we can finish the game next week. That would be cool.
Hop aboard, Spyro, and boldly go where no dragon has gone before. Well, at least not in 1,000 years, at any rate.
I was about to correct Bentley, but he corrected himself. That's great. Hey, Ami.
Hop on, Spyro. Don't worry. Their engineering has never failed.
I trust her.
I guess this hunk of junk is supposed to fly. Sure glad I ain't the one getting on.
I trust Ami and the fairy engineers. Whoa. His face is kinda crusting.
The rocket's fueled up and ready to go, Spyro.
No more ASMR penguins. Midnight Mountain. A monster to end all monsters.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings. Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them! Oh, yes! Smear them and smoosh them and crack them and crease them!
But, won't that kill them?
That doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell, so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible.
I can't believe I ever listened to you.
It's so good.
Brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes!
Sorceress is such a good villain, and Bianca is so based. This cutscene is so good. Won't that kill them? I don't have to kill them, but it just stops them from wriggling so much. That's so good. She's so awful. She's so cruel. And Bianca genuinely thought we were just going to keep the dragons here. We stole them just to instill magic back.
This might be our last stand, Spyro. The sorceress plans to use this monster to destroy every iota of her opposition, beginning with the two of us. Alas, there is no time for ruminating. A battle awaits us. I will endeavour to assist you by means of a steady provision of combustible projectiles.
Sadly, I don't think the sorceress says no matter at any point, but I guess we will find out. I'm not sure she has any dialogue after that scene, sadly. This boss has that speedrunner trick. I'm not going to try it, it's way too difficult. Speedrunners rarely even succeed, but you can, if you meet specific criteria, you can store the ammo you use in this boss and keep it and bring it over to levels after this boss. It's really cool if you ever see it happen. Yeah, this is Man-Bat. It doesn't have ears, but I like that in Reignited Trilogy they gave Scorch ears, because it does add to the design, I think. It really does. This music is so good. Just like Spike's Arena, this gorgeous pit song. We used to, when we were younger and Minecraft was new, where we used to go to creative mode and fly around at night and play these songs. I love the setting for this stage too, like we're in the... This is a giant whale carcass. This is so cool, and this song is so intense. Also, if I don't play this boss well enough, there is going to... One enemy is going to show up that doesn't show up anywhere else in the game, and as a child it scared the living daylights out of me. Like, for some reason that one unique enemy to this boss is so scary. Let's go. That's a really good damage animation and sound effect. Very, very girthy, like Rai likes to say. But it is girthy. You feel the boss's weight. There we go. Whoa! Be careful with TNT! Ah, the green rockets. And here's a glitch or a programming bug in the game. The green rocket, you get only 10 of them. It's supposed to deal way more damage, but due to a programming error it deals the same damage as the red rockets, so there's no point in picking them up, because you get like 50 red rockets from one pickup and only 10 from the green, and they deal the same damage due to a programming bug. There we go. Oh no, there's only greens here. Unoptimal. Whoa! Watch out! Good thing there's shadows to let me know where to fall. Ah! Oh no, I ran out of rockets. No, that's the one! That's the one! What is it? Why is it? It's so scary! I hate it! 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 I just said I'm scared of being chased in games. Oh yeah, you don't even get 10, you only get 1 rocket from these. Yeah, I just finished saying I'm scared of being chased in games. And then there's a totally new enemy that chases me in this boss. I hate it. It looks like a weird rotting orange or something. I don't know what it is. I hate the gaping tongue. I hate how it's swinging its arms around. It's so scary. Ah! Oh no, I died. We're going to need see more of those weird oranges, aren't we? Okay, let's go, Bentley. There's the rockets. You always thought it was like the sun seeds from the Cloud Spires. Yeah, it's similar, but it's also not like that at all. It's a totally different kind of enemy. I wonder if it's like a cut enemy that wasn't used anywhere else. Wow, that went badly. This is the adaptive hard mode version of the boss too, so I think there's more enemies here and fewer health pickups because of that. We are getting better ammo luck. Now it's just green, though. It's a similar model to the Bell Trolls from the one stage from Spyro 2. You're right! It looks like the Bell Trolls. Is that a little bigger though? I'm not sure if... I think the Bell Trolls were a bit smaller. I guess it's a case of a reused model. I'm not sure if this yellow creature... It kind of looks like it has a tail, but it might just be a fiery effect behind it. But yeah, I guess it's an edited version of the Bell Trolls. Maybe there's a better image of Spyro Wiki if anyone, if Rai or anyone wants to compare. But you're absolutely right. I never... I can blow it up. I can blow it up. I can blow it up. Whoa. I'm out of sparks. But I'm almost done. There's just one more kind of enemy that he... There we go! I love how it shows the death 3 times. It's Hummus! Wow! Hummus can breathe fire. There is an unused troll variant appearing in Spyro 3. You mean, was it unused in Spyro 2 or... The escape!
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
He's such a himbo.
I never thought we were gonna hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
It's always a sign of a really evil villain when they want to kill kids. Like, Sorceress flat out wants to kill these baby dragons and harvest their wings. And Bianca's quest, when she thought they were just bringing the dragons back to this world for magic, it's kinda noble. It's not ideal that you're stealing dragon babies, but like, it's okay, it's kinda noble. This world needs the magic to function.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Thanks, Bianca. Yeah, you linked me the page of the trolls. You're right, it is a version of that same troll model. That's interesting. Doesn't make it any less scary though, because I actually found those bell trolls quite unsettling as well. But yeah, still, that's cool. Always like to learn new little details about games. Now let's... how many eggs do we have? Guys? Guys. Guys. Guys, we have 100 eggs. Guess how many eggs it takes to open the portal to Sorceress? Guess what we're going to do right now? I don't think I've ever done this before in my Spyro playthroughs. I've never before done nothing in the final world and just gone straight to the Sorceress before. This is fun. We are going to defeat her.
You did it, Spyro! You found enough of the dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal. Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress whenever you're ready. But be careful. She'll be expecting you.
You're right, the adaptive difficulty. Can you check for me how many eggs it requires for her to be on full difficulty? I'm really tempted to go. While you check that, I'm going to gather more overworld gems. I love how in both Spyro 2 and 3 you just run straight to the final boss once you enter the last area. Yeah, if you play well enough. That is true, it would be cool to fight the hardest version of the sorceress possible, but also I'm just really tempted to go there right now. You don't know how to find that info, the Spyro wiki is super shit. Okay, I'm going to try to Google myself because I know my resources a bit better. Let's see. Spyro Year of the Dragon. Add boss difficulty. Let's have a look. Googling. I'm not even using Google. I'm using a different search engine, but anyway. Let's see. No, this is just a generic guide. Let's see. I'm finding discussion on the topic, and apparently the adaptive difficulty doesn't only affect the bosses actually, it affects the minigames and other little things as well, and it's reactive in real time depending on how you're doing. That's actually really cool. I always knew it does have a grander scope than just the bosses, but I never looked into it more. That explains why some parts have been feeling so hard, maybe, because the adaptive difficulty is at play. And yeah, Reignited Trilogy doesn't have that. Let's see. Yeah, people are just talking about how Reignited Trilogy lacks the dynamic difficulty. So I guess there's no really clean cut answer to this. So what we are going to do is that I'm just going to go to the sorceress fight. It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna go there. I want to go there right now. We are going to finish off with the super bonus round at the real final boss, hopefully next stream, and now we're going to go to the sorceress. Even though she's probably going to be the easy version, but that's okay. Maybe if we want, we can go refight her before super bonus round. I didn't even save. Just ran in. I've never done this, so let's do it. We didn't even free Agent 9!
Sorceress, but...
The developers didn't pay attention to this. We haven't even paid up to moneybacks in all levels. Sequence break! And the music. Yeah, the version of the game that we have as a kid plays the same music as Lost Fleet played earlier in this stage. This version of the game plays this music. Let's go. Wow, she has wet, sloppy footstep sounds. Indeed, what the fuck is this music? Yeah, it's... For some reason we here in Europe just don't get the right music. Okay, that's the scariest sound effect in all of Spyro, and I'm not kidding. Sorceress's damage sound effect, it's absolutely horrifying. I didn't hit her. I'm not strategizing properly with the tanks, I think. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this isn't baby difficult, even though I ran there right away. I'm not able to hit her. Yeah, there's two PAL versions indeed. Oh no! Yeah, the Lost Fleet music is marginally better, but even that music isn't like actually supposed to be in Lost Fleet. It's the super bonus round music. Sorceress does have a real boss battle track, but I didn't hear it in action until Reignited Trilogy. Wow, she's hard to hit. There we go. The horrifying sound plays loudly. Yeah, imagine if we had this version as kids. Yeah, this music sucks for a final boss, even though this isn't the real final boss quite yet. Ow. Still better than Spyro 4 final music. Anything is better than Spyro 4 final music. I love her animations with the scepter. The effects look awesome. And as a kid, I felt like a genius when I realized that her scepter has a dragon egg on it. Oh no! Yeah, this feels so anticlimactic with this song. Yeah, you can see I'm getting a lot of sheep. This is definitely the easy sorceress fight, but that's okay. I just think it's really cool that I actually got so many eggs already that I can fight her right away and break the story sequence. I haven't freed Agent 9 or anything. Whew. She almost ran at me to hit me! I like that she's programmed to behave so too, that when you are on the moving red tank, if you get a hit in C, she tries to charge at you to actually smack you. Rip Meatbag Ripto. Ripto is so overrated. I get it that he's kind of memorable, maybe thanks to the voice acting, and there's a lot of Spyro 2 fans, but Sorceress is so much better. She's so much more interesting and menacing. She has a much stronger presence, she has a real interesting plot. Wow! Spyro got launched! But like, I would be pretty annoyed if they just brought Sorceress back as a generic boss for it. Like, okay, yeah, if someone has to be a really boring villain that they constantly bring back in every bad spin-off, it might as well be Rip. The Sorceress is so epic, she doesn't need to be brought back needlessly. As a kid, this UFO was so cool. It was so cool to use it. It's kinda difficult now. Like, I think the red tank is way easier for actually getting damage to sorcerers, but the UFO, as I say as a Finn, the UFO is still fun, is still very fun. That reminds me... I could talk about Nick and Ryan and stuff. Nick and Ryan is one of my favorite YouTube channels, hosted by Nick Crawley and Nexpo. Their cameraman Justin, they're going to haunted locations and seeing if they can experience any ghostly activity. It's a really fun, cool and authentic show. You really feel like you're going out with these three guys having a little adventure together. And I have a big interest in paranormal supernatural stuff, a very casual interest. Cutscene time! I'm gonna stop right here. Let's enjoy the final cutscenes. George! He can fly! Oh. There's the arm, and Agent 9 is just there! That's so cool. Deja vu. Stop stealing my thoughts, you were thinking about Nick and Ryan. Rai, stop stealing my thoughts.
Defeated the sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What do you plan to do next? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
I never understood this part of the ending.
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
Huh? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
Once I learned English, I did understand that all these friends know where Hunter is and promised not to tell Spyro, but I still don't understand that the joke with that Bentley thing. Is it maybe it's like some kind of a dated reference to something I don't know about?
Avalar's portals to take me to the dragon worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
By 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So, now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs and, well...
Spyro was kind of wild wooing at the screen there.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with...
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now, no fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
I love that they're bringing up Avalar here again. If the past friends still exist, the world is big. They still hang out.
Now, how many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy?
Oh, poor Billy.
Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Faye?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
One less noble warrior.
It's a sad sight, Sparx. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Oh, it's so cute. And here's the best kind of end credits roll animation you can have in a game like this. The camera pans through all the stages and an awesome song plays. So good. I never as a kid understood this, and I'm still not quite sure if I'm imagining it or not, but now that I'm an adult, I think there is a tiny bit of ship tease between Elora and Spyro here. But I'm not sure. I think there is, and I missed out on that as a kid, but yeah. You listen to Spyro for Ripto Team, it's borderline experimental. Commentates a Gulp music remix and probably meant for a Gulp boss. Yeah. It's a remix of sorts from the Gulp boss music from Spyro 2, it is, yeah. And also the track is fucked up, like the basement music in Silent Hill 2. I mean Resident Evil 2. It's not supposed to sound like that, but it does. Oh no, cats found your yarn! They love that yarn! And yeah, Nick and Ryan, I was just talking about how I'm interested in paranormal and supernatural stuff and cryptids, but kinda in a low-key way. I enjoy them, but I don't really believe in them or anything. I just think that when you see a good show or read a good article or anything about investigating them, it's really fun. As a kid, I used to watch this show called Destination Truth, hosted by Josh Gates, I believe is his name. It was one of my favorite shows as a kid. I remember the woman in the team was always scared of everything, and I related to that. And nowadays there's that show Expedition X, which is kinda similar in spirit. It is hosted by the same man, Josh Gates, but he doesn't go on location. The hosts are... what was his name? Phil Torres and Jessica Chobot, I believe. Phil Torres is a really cool biologist, and Jessica Chobot is like a casual paranormal believer and podcast host. I think she has a background in video game journalism, interestingly. But yeah, Expedition X is a really fun show. I really enjoy watching it. Not as much as Nick and Ryan, but you can't get you can get supreme quality by independent creators on YouTube for free that you just can't get on a TV investigative reality show like that. You can't get the same level of authenticity. But yeah, if you ever want to watch a show about some pretty chill casual paranormal and supernatural investigation show, I recommend checking out Expedition X a bit. I do remember one of the newer episodes, I believe it was a two-parter, they did catch they were trying to catch a ghost on camera in Expedition X on a haunted little island fort in the US, I believe, and that was truly harrowing. It does look like they caught a figure on camera. It looked like a human figure walking across the screen, but it was like missing a torso. It only had legs and head and shoulders, and no one could explain what it was. It was really creepy. I still think about it sometimes because it was so creepy. And some of my favorite episodes in Expedition X are where they think they found a plausible solution for like a local cryptid. Everything they've investigated points to it just being a mistaken identity case for a regular old bobcat or something like that. It's fun. It's fun. Not all episodes are as good, of course, but it's just a fun show, in my opinion. A person with no torso, basically just Rayman with his body stolen. But yeah, I absolutely recommend checking out Nick and Ryan if anyone has any interest in ghosts, The show is really good. Best ghost show ever. I am looking forward to their next episode whenever it may come out. I know it takes time and a lot of work and effort and money to make that show, so I really appreciate every episode as they come out. And they both have their own horror YouTube channels too, and I think Justin, the cameraman, has his own YouTube channel probably too. So yeah. No wonder it takes a long time to put out new episodes, but they're so high quality. I love this song. I know it's just Misty Bog from Spyro 1, but I didn't know that growing up. I've always had a strong emotional connection to this song because it felt so big as a child to beat this game and see the credits and then this song plays. Now you'll find out if you have enough yarn for your project. Fingers crossed! We have 4 great fun sleepless years creating it. Oh no, I missed the beginning of the speech. You can find us insomniacgames.com. Yeah, they are just talking about thanking the player for playing the Spyro trilogy that they spent 4 years creating. I missed the beginning of the text because I was talking shit about shit. That was really fun. That was really fun. I've never done that before. That was so cool. Now let's pick up this egg right here. Boy, the delicious looking purple sauce. Evie. We still have an hour to go in the stream, so we can get started. That's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go until midnight or so. Maiken, weird name, but okay. Poor kid. Moneybags isn't here yet. He is here. Let's save the game. I'm kind of scared. What will happen if I engage with Moneybags now, because I haven't paid up to him in all these levels yet. I don't want to talk to him actually, because I want to talk to him in all these levels. I'm not... if there's some kind of failsafe and he just doesn't show up in the levels, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Is he here? I guess we missed out on the Moneybags cutscene and dialogue here. Nothing to be done about that now. It's okay. Agent 9 is the least fun friend anyway. But that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm going to go to the Sparx stage and let's go to Crystal Island because I know Moneybags is there. I want to know if he will be there. He might not be, but let's go take care of the Sparx mission now because it's annoying. I should have known there would be consequences to my actions! It's fine, it's fine. This has been a slightly scuffed playthrough. I recommend you play this game yourself or at least YouTube all the Moneybags dialogue because it's so good. And if you don't want to play the original version of the game, you can always pick up the Reignited Trilogy version. It's regularly on sale on Steam. Agent 9 acted like when you resurrected someone in Spawn! He sure did! He was just standing there.
Princess
menacingly.
Amy has a place called Starfish Reef. She says there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparx should check it out.
Again, I like how interconnected the world feels here because Zoe talks about Princess Ami, the fairy princess again. Let's go to Starfish Reef. The adventure continues. Okay. Oh! They're spinning at me! Like Beyblades. I like that this level is underwater, I will say. Because I like underwater stuff and I think it's so cute when Sparx is in a bubble. But I'm not excited about another Sparx level because I'm so bad at this. Oh, scary fish that made the weird pink sound again that the bird in Sonic 06 makes too. Sparx, please turn around. That's a beautiful seashell. That's a beautiful seashell. I'm so obsessed with underwater things. I love underwater things. I can barely swim and I'm scared of water where I can't see the bottom, but I just love underwater things. I love aquatic animals and creatures. I love underwater visuals. I love underwater settings in media. So fun. I need to use my special ammo. Woohoo! That was kind of scary. Okay. Now we can go here, I think. Whoa! Wrong button! I wasn't supposed to use my special ammo, but I guess I did. Woo! No, again I used my special ammo. I know I said I should be using my special ammo, but I didn't mean. Oh no! This is so bad. I was trying to charge. Every time I tried to charge, I accidentally used my special ammo. That's so bad. No! I'm so bad at Sparx. Oh my god! Thankfully, there's just one more Sparx level left after this. Then I never have to play Sparx again. Sparx, I love you, but your controls are kinda bad. Is there a shell here? Yeah, there's 2 shells up here. I'm gonna save that butterfly for later. Gonna get rid of that fish that breathes fire. There we go. And again, fire-breathing fish. I mean, Sparx is shooting fire, so... Oh my god! This small starfish is spinning fast! I think now is the time to go back for this butterfly that I saved. Oh no! Tragedy! Can't I go back until I finish all the enemies in this room or something? Absolute tragedy. Wow. Let's try that again. It's so hard to align my Sparx in the right position, like, oh my god. I wonder if it's this controller that I'm using, like maybe it's my controller's fault, it's not actually the game's fault, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. Oh no, there's one more! No! Once again about to die as Sparx. There's a special ammo butterfly. Oh. Ah. No, 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 no. That's gonna be a tough shell to get rid of. It's spewing out these fire-breathing fish. Oh, that's spewing out big starfish. Oh my god. Tank the damage, tank the damage. Wow, this is so bad. This is so difficult. Ah! My hands are, oh my god, sweaty. Okay, I got the special ammo. That should help a little bit. There we go, there we go! I aimed that just right. Now just that fish. And can I go backwards now? Please, pretty please? No. Where do I go? Do I go up here? With all the starfish? No, I'm charging again! I don't even know what's happening. Give me the help! Oh! These are the most stressful parts of the whole game. I don't remember this. Well, actually, that's not right. I do have some kind of a recollection of, as a kid, like, finding these levels really difficult. I don't have a clear memory of it, but I think I do remember these being difficult. I don't know where the enemies are going to come from. Okay. Okay. That helps a bit. Is there a shell again? Or is this fish alone? I feel like this is a level where it's really easy to miss some gems. I have to go back all the way if I missed some when I finish the boss. Let's use the ammo. There we go. And I'm definitely making this harder for myself because I'm not using the special ammo enough, but... Okay, I think that's this room cleared. Is this the right way now? Okay, there's gems here. Whew. That ammo really helped me out in this room. I'm kinda scared. I think the boss is going to be here soon. Perhaps in the next room? Yeah, probably in the next room. Because I see big gems and Zoe was here. Let's get the corner gems, why not? Okay. Manta. Woo! Again, I forget my buttons. Oh no! I can't charge and fire at the same time. Well, at least this isn't spewing out tiny spires all over the place. It's just really fast and kinda erratic with its movements. And shoots out like exploding spike bombs. This is okay, I can manage. He does kinda remind me of, I don't know what the character's name is in English, but the evil Manta man from SpongeBob SquarePants, that Mermaid Man enemy. Kinda has similar color palette and red eyes. Maybe it's just that. The tiny bug is back. It's flying at my face. The tiny bug in real life. Oh, I died. No, that's not unexpected. Come on, tiny bug, leave me alone. Oh, I killed it accidentally. It landed on my desk and I killed it. Oh well, at least now I don't have to worry about inhaling it by accident. And let's go again. I just gotta be really careful with this. How did that spike bomb fly so far? What? Do you only have to restart the boss? Yeah, there's a checkpoint right before the boss, so thankfully I don't have to go far back. No, I got caught by him. Whew. Wow, he takes a lot of damage actually. This is not going to be as easy as I thought, just because he's not spewing out tiny spiders. Yeah, wow, he's a tank. Or maybe I just can't get any hits in, because his movements are so fast and erratic. I don't know why he stops spitting spike bombs, but there we go. I'm not even halfway. Take it easy, slow and easy. Slow and steady, I mean. Oh no! No, 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 no! This is the worst thing ever! I forgot! Oh my god, I gotta get in a corner and strafe. Oh my god, this is so awful. No, I have to align myself diagonally. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. If I have enough distance. Okay, okay, take it easy, slow and steady. One more. Oh my god. I won't be surprised by this time. Wow, I did not remember it splits up and starts spewing baby rays. Wow. I did not remember that. That was awful. Was it this week that Nintendo revealed what Emio the Smiling Man is? I believe it was this week. At least I don't think I talked about it last week. Anyway, recently Nintendo released a really interesting teaser for an M-rated horror game. And this week it was revealed that it's a new entry in Famicom Mystery Club is the series, I believe. A visual novel from a time before visual novels were really a recognized genre outside of Japan. I believe it was created by the director of Metroid, and he's back to direct Emio, a new entry in the series. That's really cool. I think that's incredibly cool that Nintendo is actually bringing back such an old series that was never localized outside of Japan until the Switch days. And especially because Nintendo doesn't have first-party horror games. It's so cool. I think Emio looks really interesting based on everything so far. It's hard for me to justify buying AAA games these days because the prices are so high, but even if I can buy it and play it for myself... Anashan! Then I will at least watch a playthrough. I think the game looks really interesting. I think it's so cool that the series is being brought back. Really awesome. Whew. And that's all the gems. Thank God. We can get out of here. Wow, I'm so sweaty. Wahoo! Ruppuridu. What can Sparx do now?
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparx. But you sure
So did I, Zoe.
Now the magic from the egg has made you even stronger, so you can take one more hit for Spyro.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yellow Sparx can take one hit before he turns blue. That's cool. Gonna help me out. Now, let's save. I forget what the last world's name is, but I think it's also like bug themed, but also robot themed, so that's gonna be a hoot. Now let's take the rocket and go check out if our friend Moneybags has been erased from the levels we haven't met him in or not. I believe he is supposed to be on Crystal Island, so let's go have a look. But first, gems. Gems and eggs from the homeworld. This homeworld doesn't have my favorite music or anything. Okay. But the skybox and colors are super beautiful. It's not quite as cozy as the other homeworlds, I think. Oh, well. Yeah, this isn't as cozy as the other worlds, but it's very beautiful and feels very climactic for a final world too. I think the eggs should have been saved. How about the gems? Yeah, they're saved. Good. It does have that slight vibe, like in Spyro 2, the winter tundra. It's set at night time. It has the snow, it has the big castle where the boss resides. It has that same vibe as that Midnight Mountain, was much prettier and cooler. I don't want to talk to you, Moneybags. Not yet. Something is eating your peas? Like, you mean the plants outside, like an insect or an animal is eating them? Or you mean inside the peas that you've already harvested are being eaten by someone or something? That's much more alarming. If so. There's a funny speedrun trick related to this portal, squeezing Spyro under a seam somewhere here, but I couldn't even begin to replicate it. The pods are being chewed on by something. I'm setting up a camera later. Yeah, okay. If they're like properly being chewed on, I guess that's an animal, like maybe a rat or a cat. Billy! Oh yeah, that was a Batman imitation again. A Batman reference. Might be the rat, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. I just tried to imitate Alice Pleasance from Mad as a Hatter episode, the way she sounds, because she has a very funny voice. And her boyfriend is called Billy, I think. Can I access the final Sparx level already? Because I think they always unlock after I beat the boss. Can I go to the final Sparx level now? Can I be rid of the shooter sections forever? I can. Okay, change of plan. We're going there as soon as I've collected all the gems and eggs. Yeah, we got an official notification in mail that there's supposedly a rat problem in our area, in our neighborhood. I don't entirely buy it. I've never seen a rat around these parts, and there's no evidence of rat activity in our yard, but like, I mean, better safe than sorry.
Just before you kick the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs to fight Sparx. But I don't think they're any match for him.
So that was kinda uncalled for. I mean, just because Sorceress is kind of a large lady and mean, I don't think that's a nice thing to say. Yeah, let's go, Sparx. Yeah, I don't know. The notification had like information how to prevent rats, so how to stop rat activity nearby and stuff. I don't know. I don't think we are enabling bad rat behavior in our yard. I sure hope not. Like, we're recycling appropriately, we're not throwing around garbage or anything. Our yard is pretty tidy. I forget, do I chase this down or shoot it? Let's try chasing it down. We do get some mice that climb to the ceiling in the winters, but not every winter and not many every winter. Like last winter we had like 2 or 3 mice there. We have traps to catch them, because it's of course not good to have mice inside your house, even if it's just inside a crevice in the ceiling. But either way, I've never seen a rat anywhere around where I live. My mom works at night time and I know she has seen rats around these parts, but still, even she said that she's seen like 1 or 2 rats this year anywhere around these parts at night. So I hope it's not actually a big problem and it's just a precautionary notice about some perceived rat activity. These ladybug enemies are really cute. Ladybugs are really cute. I invented a ladybug fairy OC recently. I should draw her at some point. Recently. In the past couple of years. That's recent. I'm getting old. It was a mistake, Loville, to leave the rat food on that perfectly dish-shaped stone. I feel like I missed something earlier, but I'll go back if I'm missing gems at the end of the level. Ah! Wow, that bug is fast. I mean, these are robotic bugs. You had enough yarn? That's epic. Now you don't have to buy more in a pinch. Ooh, invincibility. Better take advantage of that. Or try to at least. What am I supposed to do with this invincibility? I guess this. Well, I can shoot them from the middle. Whoa! I guess I tanked that. Oh, there's one of those fast boys again. Well, the ladybugs are so cute. Cat, what is your favorite insect? Look, look. Your mom used to buy 2 of the same yarn. One was for her knitting and the other was for the cat. Ah, that's cute. Sometimes we make small balls of yarn for the cats to play with, but they do have plenty of toys already, so not 2 of them. Maybe for Christmas or something, or if there's just enough left over. Where am I supposed to go next? Up here? Yes. You're a fan of acorn weevils. I don't recognize the name off the top of my head. I know what weevils look like, but I don't know what an acorn weevil looks like. Oh no, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming! Why is this level going so well so far? I don't understand. I probably cursed it by expressing that it's going well. let's catch this little scatter. There we go. They're fun looking, yeah. I'm not sure what my favorite insect is. I'm probably generic. I'm going to be generic and say it's probably a specific kind of butterfly. I think it's called morning cloak in English. A large dark butterfly with like light rims on its wings. I do like many kinds of bugs though. I like learning more about bugs so I feel less skeeved out by them. No, wrong button. I should have been using that after all. Well, that's the end of that. These ladybug factory things are kinda gross looking. They look like a strange like amoeba or something. I'm not going there yet. I wanna go here to the right first. Okay, it's just gems. Oh, it's the boss arena. I remember the ladybug crowd audience. The ladybug audience. That's a really cute detail. I like that a lot. Wow, that's loud. The fast boys are speeding. There we go. Okay, I can't catch it like this. Let's take care of the ladybugs first. And let's catch the little skidder. All gems caught! Yes, I didn't miss anything earlier. Kumo and Tomo also go insane for yarn. Indeed, indeed. I think Kumo more so. Look at the cute ladybug audience. And here's the centipede boss. The final Sparx level. The final Sparx boss. Oh, it's spitting! I forget what I do in this boss. I'm supposed to do. Is it taking damage? Okay, it is taking damage, even though it sounds like it might not be. Wow, this boss is fast. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. At least it's not splitting up into a million tiny little pieces yet. I have a bad feeling though. Why is it just going up and down? That's... Okay, there it goes. It's split up into smaller pieces. But it's not spitting out even smaller centipedes, so that's something. Can I align myself? Not a good strat. I should probably focus on dodging. It's hard to get a lot of damage in at once, so let's focus on dodging if we can. I don't think it will split into smaller pieces. It's just these two now. I can't even talk. Just these two now. Oh, I died. But it's okay, I have 13 lives left, I can do it. I just gotta dodge the spit attack as well as I can. And take it slow and steady. Okay, already split up, that's good, that's good. Obviously it's harder to aim at these small ones, but still good. Good progress. Let's ignore the other one for now. Let's just focus on this one. Oh, that's hard. Okay, just one left. I can rush it if I have to. I can charge at it. Tank it if I have to. But no match against me. You're just ahead. Just ahead. Yes! Annabelle! All Sparx missions done! All Sparx missions done! Was that all the gems? Yes, it was! Shut down the factory, let's go! Sparx levels done! Woo! No more pain! Well, there's still Agent 9, and I don't really like his gameplay. It's a bit awkward. It was improved a lot in Reignited Trilogy, but like, it's all good after this. It's all good after this.
This egg must have had some extra magic, because it gave Sparx 2 new abilities. Now he can break open treasure chests, and using the atlas, he can warp you to any level.
Oh
Just
yeah!
select the level you want and press the square button.
We unlocked the Atlas warp. That's really convenient. Level complete. Yeah, we got everything here, right? Let's go talk to Bianca at the mystery door and then head on over to Crystal Islands before I end the stream.
This portal has been sealed with the strongest magic I've ever seen. You'll need all the dragon eggs and all the gems from each world to break the seal.
Oh, it was Zoe and not Bianca here. Bianca shows up once the portal can be opened. I want to see if Moneyback is still here. I won't be able to finish the whole level, but that's okay. I just want to see if Moneyback is here.
Shh! Spyro, don't tell anyone, but we've stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
These guys. I actually prefer this song in this level as opposed to the real track. The PAL version has the Seashell Shore song here. Oh, look at this tiny little tortoise, it's so cute! Whoa! Here we go! The world must react! I know this level was originally meant to be like a crystal forest, which is why it has like little animals and stuff as enemies. They kept the enemies but changed the level concept slightly during development. And the gross octopuses are back. I've started to say Octopus recently. I blame Stokeape. I think he said it first, but I started to repeat it and now I can't stop myself. But even if he didn't say it first, I did start saying it during his Summer in Mara streams and now I can stop saying Octopus. Yeah, the Crystal Beavers and Crystal Bears are definitely from the original Crystal Forest level concept. Oh, I missed those gems. There we go. The turtle is so cute! One of the cutest fodder creatures in the whole game. It's so tiny! Yeah, and I think this song makes this level feel really fun somehow. I can't quite describe it. It feels jolly. Horrifying noise for such a small cute creature.
Would you like to see a magic trick?
Zamboni.
As you can see, there is nothing up my left sleeve, nothing up my right sleeve, But now, with a wave of my hands and the magic word, Alakazam!
Alakazam is a Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. That was a terrible joke, I'm so sorry. I think that was all the gems from down here, so now I have to talk to Zamboni again.
You want to see the trick again? Well, all right. But I want you...
There we go. Boop, boop, boop. I didn't like those enemies as a kid because I didn't understand what they were and I was scared of them because of that. Now I think the design is kinda cool, even though I still don't quite understand. I think they're called Crystal Coral or... what are they called? Crystal Coral or something strange in English. Maney. That's a strange name. But maybe it's just because I'm not used to that name. I'm sure if I named these dragons with normal Finnish names, people would find them weird. Zamboni, do the spell again!
You want to see...
There we go. Moneybags should be nearby.
All this magic is just misdirection, you know. Which is why I'm going to start that whirlwind over there. Abracadabra!
Oh! I didn't mean to kill that turtle, it scared me! It's so pretty. So pretty. There's an octopus here. This music is just so jolly, I can't get over it. One of the happiest and chillest tracks in the whole game, I think. I'm used to it, but I kinda hate it when octopuses are drawn with like a snout or a pipe beak, like like the Japanese trope. I kinda hate it because octopuses don't look like that. But I'm used to it. I much prefer a slightly more realistic octopus that doesn't have a mouth. If you have to add a mouth, that's fine, but I'd prefer not. Wow. Did I see correctly? Do my eyes deceive me? Is this the bridge that Moneybags was supposed to create? No, no.
I've been working on a great new magic trick, but this
Is
bear
it?
keeps spoiling it.
Was that the bridge Moneybags was supposed to open for me? Because if so, I'm so sad. I made a horrible mistake, but also it was really cool to go straight to Sorceress, so I don't regret it. But we are missing out on some peak dialogue if so. I think this is the bridge that Moneybags was supposed to open for me, yeah. Oh well, it's okay. Live and learn.
Well, I suppose I could...
Don't tell Zamboni about my trick, he steals all my best work. Oh, okay. I thought I could get the beavers easier from up there, but I guess let's just take care of them from down here. They're in the way. Live and learn! Hanging on the edge of tomorrow! I'm so excited for Shadow Generations. That sword is loud. That noise.
Well, I
Wait, I forgot to get the treasure in the water. Sorry, Arturo. July is really packed for amazing indie game releases. Like I'm getting an email from Steam every other game that a game on my wishlist has been released. It's amazing, but I don't have money to buy all these games. That being said, I have a huge backlog that I can go through, but still, there's like so many games from my wishlist coming out in July now for some reason, like an unusual amount.
Here, you can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic just keeps bouncing off.
Marvella. Lloyd! A double consonant at the start of a word is so weird to me as a Finn. We have tons of double consonants, but never at the start of a word. Whew. Is this the slide? I think it's pretty easy. Let's go take a look. This slide is so pretty. I love the colors. It's violet and turquoise. Those are my favorite colors. Well, technically lilac and turquoise are my favorite colors, but still, it's super beautiful and it kind of changes color. Wow, it's so pretty. Even though I died, but I have many lives left and no more Sparx. I mean, no more Sparx Hoyle stages. Whoa! Again. Okay, I gotta steer myself more carefully. The movements I made were too big and I got off the track because of that. Take it easy. Why don't I draw pictures with this color palette more often, because these are my favorite colors. And pink, specific pinks too. Wow! The movements, what? Why are you talking about the movements? Whoa! The camera could be a bit better in this, I have to say, but it's not too bad. Whoa! You swear you heard movements. Well, I don't know what you heard. I for sure didn't say anything about movements on purpose. I think I missed some gems, that's unfortunate, but I will just go back up top. And take another slide down. Wow, that door is huge. Eloise. Sneezies. Let's get back up top. And back down. I love the percussion beat at the start of this song. Whee! Woo! Okay, no gems missed so far. Here's a couple. There was 3. Whoa! I don't think that was all the gems. I have to make sure and slide back down successfully. I mean, I think I got all those gems, but I kind of feel like I still missed something further down, so better safe than sorry. It's really fun to replay the original Spyro from my childhood, but like I said earlier, this streaming games that take several days to beat is not for me. In the future, when I do these rare game streams, that was all. When I do rare game streams in the future, I'm going to choose games that I can take care of in one evening, or I'm going to marathon for a whole day and take a long dinner break in the middle of the stream. That sounds more suitable for me. Okay. There is a treasure chest here. And here is the Bentley mission and the flying thief. Let's see if we can take care of the flying thief. I love it when you can fly across the stage freely in Spyro, it's so cool. There's a star here, but I'm not... Oh! Okay. It was meant to be used here. Unoptimal. I should have replenished my flight here. Now I lost track of the thief. Where is it? There! There we go! Max! Like Goofy's son. Okay, now let's fly and go get the secret gems and such. Savage? I think that was a pretty good kill, so to say. Here is an egg. Grace. Oh, she has a cap! And get the gems. Oh, I don't remember this little gathering of jars. Oh, that's fun. There's the key. I have to get my flying power back to get the key. Now I'm much earlier in the level. Okay, let's just run back to the end. We'll leave the Bentley mission for next time. We'll start with that. But I'm going to pick up the treasure chest and see if there was another flight secret left here. I don't quite remember. Here we go. Here's the key. And was there another secret up here? I don't think there was, but let's go have a look just in case. No, nothing up here. Nothing up there, just crystal. Let's fly back to the chest. Where was the chest? Here. Oh, all golden and magenta gems, or purple, whatever. And then there's the Bentley level with the remaining gems. Actually, 5 minutes of time left.
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Randini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard that it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
5 minutes until midnight, let's give it a go. Let's give it a good go. Do you think Spyro would be as popular if it was common knowledge that he liked to eat oranges? I don't see why that would change anything. I mean, it's just oranges. Let the dragon eat what he wants. As long as he's not harming anybody. It's just oranges. I might be... Yeah, let's take care of this. Unless it takes a million years. And next time we will finish the game for sure.
I'm afraid my magic show seems to have overexcited the moles. They need a good bonk on the head to calm them down, and you look like just the man to help.
It's so funny that the moles are overexcited about magic and now I need to knock them out. Bash the moles.
A light tap on the head should sort them out, but watch out for my friends. They're trying to burrow after them.
I don't remember this being too bad as a kid, but we'll see, we'll see. $20 moles. I love the little mole sprite in the bottom right. I mean sprite, a little mole image. Oh, that was close. One more, one more. Oh, that was really close. I can do it for sure.
Well, that didn't do it. See, they've got themselves all...
See, they've got themselves all worked out into a tizzy. That's so funny. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Just gotta do it a little better. No, I can't hit them right out of the hole. I mean, I have to wait for them to climb out of the hole. That's what I meant. Okay, I missed that one. Don't wanna risk it with the magician right there. I don't think this is going as well, but I still have faith. I believe. Whoa! That mole bonked me! Or bumped me, rather. Yeah, I was a bit too careful about the wizard, but just missing two, that's okay. We are going just past midnight again, but that's okay. Almost got a magician there. Almost got stuck on a mole. Just one more, just one more. Oh, yes! Done!
Well done! And look, one of my friends dug up this whilst chasing the moles.
And then we get the gems. Hank! I can't imagine a child ever being called Hank. That's like an old man name. Let's get the last gems. I mean, I assume these are the last gems in the level. Okay, there's still something left in the main level. That's okay, I'm gonna chase it down. Find the missing gem. Rainbow! The flight portal is right there, so it should help. Okay, Sparx points that way. Did I miss a gem up here, perhaps? I did! There's still something this way. Flight back. And go here. Is that a gem? No, that's a turtle. Up there? Near the ending portal, perhaps. Up there, up above! There we go! I knew there was a gem hiding somewhere! Did you beat the molding? Indeed, it only took 3 tries. Or 4. Either way, it wasn't too bad at all. We finished Crystal Island. Now we can save the game, and next time we will beat the game for sure. Thank you so much for joining me to more Spyro and chill. This was really fun. I feel like we made great progress, and I'm really happy that we got to beat Sorceress right out of the gate and we got rid of all the Sparx missions. Next time is going to be a ton of fun. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me check if my friend is doing a special stream today. Is he live? Yes, my friend is celebrating One Shot's 10th anniversary today, so let's raid him. I hope I'm writing his name correctly. Let me double check. No, I didn't write it right. Let's have a go. There we go. Let's raid Luigi. Let's have a good time. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's meet up again next Saturday.